identity papers.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
There we go. Okay, good. I'm muted. I hate hearing myself feedback. Yeah, so, like, for example, I think the picture should be in our Discord that Olivia can choose from. Yeah, it's like the most recent picture in War for the Crown. But let's see. Valoros is Zenobius. Seraph is Morosia. Galatus is Angelica. Blaze is Cadonia. Phineas is Basil. And Olivia can select one of the other ones.
What's taken? Sorry.
Zenobius.
Cadonia, Morosia.
Alright, yeah. Zenobius, Morosia, Angelica, Cadonia, and Basil.
Basil.
So,
There he is.
So you could be.
Argentina's left, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I would say something with some elven ancestry would be closest to a sylph. So Olivia.
It's also like the only female left.
Argentina. Hold on, I just gotta update my fucking notes. Alright. Well, it looks like we got everybody now. So, welcome back. We are really in the thick of it. Oh, thank you for the pizza.
Wait, there's pizza?
My wife brought me pizza. We are really in the thick of it right now. You guys are in the city of Zamar, which is mostly under the control of Pytharius and his kind of imperialist faction. You guys last time worked with the Lion Blades, got a bunch of bonuses from that, upped some skills. Everybody got inspiration. Olivia, you have 8 inspiration right now. Essentially, what that's gonna do, since you already actually have the inspiration class feature, it functions as whatever dice you use for the investigator. But basically, everyone got a pool of 8 points, like the investigator can use for inspiration.
Oh, so I just got straight up 8 more.
However, there is a difference with this pool. You can expend 2 uses of it to re-roll a skill check, saving throw, or attack roll if you don't like what you got.
Okay. Is it separate pools or does it stack?
You could use it the same way as you use your investigator ones because you are an investigator, but just know that once 8 is used up, you can't do that special, use 2 to re-roll thing.
Okay. Cool.
Alright, once you were in there, you were trying to find one of the remaining Lion Blades after they were all, routed out of the city. But, the only one you found his, hiding spot. And once that hiding spot was found, it led you to go talk with Ganaeus, who in fact turned out to be Malone Jareth, who is a spy master working for Pytharius. It also turned out that he was a Rakshasa in disguise. You guys handily killed him. And did you guys record the XP from last time?
Yes, we did.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right. You guys got a portfolio of information from him. In addition to that, let's do War for the Crown. You guys also got a new handout, which... Oh, also, just to show the suspicion chart again for Olivia, you can take a look at that. Basically, you guys have a chance to arouse suspicion as you're going on.
Your violent spellcasting?
Violent
Yeah,
or
like
acid.
me committing a hate crime with my fireball.
But last time you got this creepy ass letter. Or sorry, you found it on his body.
Okay.
That is about where we left off last time. I'll let you guys read through that again if you would like. But currently you are inside with his body. Now, to kind of generalize some of this information, as you are going through what is in his portfolio as well as what is in this letter, you can go ahead and make knowledge local, geography, or religion checks as you are examining the information this guy has procured.
Do you want me to just show up or like hand wave if I was there?
We were basically treating you as there for most of this. You should engage in the combat because
Okay.
we used your like disable device
Skill.
and disguise rolls like a few times.
Okay, cool. Boop. And wow, that's horrible.
Okay, so holy shit! Right off the bat, Galatus and Valoros. It's a 35. Goddamn. All right. So we'll start with.
Ayo, I rolled a 3.
We'll start with religion with that 35. And you would be. This is mainly focusing on the 7 forms of sin. So this is what some people think it's just a rumor, but you know that it is in fact real. The 7 forms of sin is a rumored offshoot of the Monastery of 7 Forms, which is like a famous monastery for monks. The 7 forms of sin, however, is dedicated to perfecting its initiate's physical form through indulgence. And once you graduate that, this like subsect of monks operates as an assassin's guild in Zamar. Alright. With that assassin's guild in mind, so that's what the religion check reveals. Let's go to our local, which looks like is the indulgence part, which looks like it is assisted up to a 24, 26. Okay, perfect. So first things first, there is a mention of the King of Filth. That is the title of a powerful Otyugh that is rumored to live beneath Zamar. It is a monster, but it is known to also kind of be an information broker. It sells secrets and lost treasures. Apart from that Otyugh, you also know a bit more about those other locations mentioned in the letter, including the Sweet Dreams Tea Shop and Waterhill Manor. You would know where they both are. You know, Waterhill Manor was where Malone was rumored to be stashing a whole bunch of his agents, which is something you also found out last session. This confirms that at least some amount of them are still there, like at the moment, not at one of his other multiple safe houses. Any questions about those revelations?
Did we ever get any sort of bag of holding or anything?
Nope.
We should get one of those.
We should.
Bodies in.
Yeah, I guess you guys.
But we actually don't have a bag of holding. I thought we had one from loot.
Did we?
Well, it should be on the loot sheet then.
Is it not? I'm like so bad about keeping bag of holdings.
And is there any other questions you have about anything in the letter?
Can you spell Otyugh?
Otyugh? Yes. Fuck, off the top of my head. Otyugh. They're basically like these crazy tentacle monsters that live in the sewer.
We fought one of them before.
3 legs. It's like mostly mouth in the body. The tentacles are... 2 of the tentacles of the 3 are tipped with, like, hooked barbs, but the other tentacle has eyes on it, and that's how it sees. You would know that they're, like... This King of Filth, that's pretty out there for an Otyugh. Like, normally Otyughs have, like, a very low intelligence rating. So for to have one as an information broker is pretty weird.
I've got to meet this guy.
Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah, we really don't have a bag of holding. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, sorry
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
eating right now. I just hadn't eaten a lot today, so
Fine.
getting some snacks in.
All right, somebody run out and buy a bag of holding real quick.
Okay.
Fair enough.
I'll bring one.
I'm trying to think some other highlights that you guys would recognize without any checks.
Oh, do we know Baron Aster and Iovinius?
From our knowledge locals.
Well, first right off the bat, sorry, I'm just going through the letter as well. This would be another reference to the Immaculate Circle. This is who the letter's addressed to again. Which once again seems to be involved in a lot of places you go. Your question was about Baron Aster.
Yep, and Iovinius.
Alright, let's start with Baron Aster with the knowledge local check, which was a
26.
26, right? Yes.
Yes.
Right. What would a 26 reveal about him? You would know that Baron Aster Roderus is kind of one of the military leaders in the city. He is a respected military commander and warrior, second son in the Roderus family. You know that he is a rather feared warrior here. Largely because despite the fact that he was born into this military, kind of like legion-like family, his family was very wealthy and also paid for him to study wizardry, leading him to become not only a fighter and abjurer, but an eldritch knight as well. So similar to a magus, kind of like magus before they were a thing. Apart from that, he's got kind of a mixed reputation in the city. A lot of people respect him for his military prowess, but not everyone's a fan. He's certainly not like a, very much an evil despot to the population, but he is Pytharius's like major domo, kind of like the head of the household for the High Strategos.
Well,
I'd say that's probably all you would get out of that guy.
I want to give this letter to Pytharius.
You'd want to give it to Pytharius?
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm just trying to think of the best way to do that.
Why do you want to give Pytharius first?
Well, because he's being played. And the person who his spy master is a traitor to him and is complaining about how his actual loyal people are too loyal. And so I don't see that while we're working to oppose Pytharius, I'm not sure that keeping this information from him would be a good idea.
Fair enough. With that plan in mind, though, the other person you were asking about, this is Archbanker Paulo Iovinus. He is the head of the Abadar Church here. He founded the Vault and Chain as a reflection of his family's philosophy. He spends most of his hours in the chapel, advising his force of Templars and following business and political developments across the nation. From the knowledge local check, you think that he is essentially doing a lot of work for Maxillar Pytharius and is kind of filtering that information from other temples of Abadar in Taldor and then passing it to Pytharius.
Okay, back on the dude getting played by a spy master. So you're thinking that the internal fighting caused by him finding out is gonna do more damage than the spy master is going to by fucking him over?
Well, here's what I'm thinking. Pytharius, while opposed to the princess, isn't necessarily a bad person so much as he just has a difference of opinion on who should run things and how it should be ordered.
Didn't he, like, have the previous ruler killed by bringing in external guards?
Unclear. You're actually not positive of that.
Okay.
I mean, we kind of assumed.
Yeah, so
That
he's
has
like
been the
not a
right
good
assumption.
guy. And he's like, if everyone that he's putting in charge of, like winning people over to his side is acting like the last guy that we dealt with in Yanmos, I don't know if he has Taldor's best interests at heart, even if it's misguided, you know?
Well, we also saw that he was being influenced by the Immaculate Circle.
Yeah.
I mean, the Immaculate Circle is probably our real enemy, and they're playing Pytharius. I think if we let him know that that's what's happening, it's not a bad thing.
It's not a bad idea. It's just if this goes wrong and he thinks that we're playing him or doing something odd, then what's our backup plan?
Oh, I'm not saying we let him know it came from us. I'm thinking we put his guy in a body bag with the letter and deliver it to his doorstep or his place of work, or...
But isn't, like, the people that are with him and running stuff with him part of the Immaculate Circle, and if they see the letter, they just discard it?
Well, apparently his main guys, Baron Aster and Iovinius, aren't in on it.
As far as
So
we
how do we get into
Yeah,
their
the letter
hands and
definitely
maybe
seems to
not in the
imply
hands of
that,
Crony?
Those two are definitely not in on
Okay.
Well, I would say that figuring out how to get something to him might be a good application of the ears of the city or some other sort of divination.
What I think we should do is we do a little creative restructuring of that last paragraph. Make it look like the Archbanker is indeed in league with the Immaculate Circle, and then we turn this letter over to Baron Aster.
Well, that would certainly turn Pytharius's group against each other. But is that really what we want?
It is really what I want.
Is that in the best interest of Taldor?
It is really what I want.
I prefer to do what's in the best interest of Taldor, personally.
Ditto.
The more quickly Taldor has one ruler and isn't engaged in a civil war, the best interest of Taldor. So if we're able to divide his forces and get rid of him, Princess Eutropia becomes Queen Eutropia and Taldor is saved.
Well, we've got two people in favor of giving him the original letter and one wanting to doctor it. Olivia, what do you say? I don't hear Olivia saying anything.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm thinking, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I think that giving him the letter at all is a bad idea, but if we're gonna give it to him, undoctored is probably the best way to do it.
Okay.
So, I guess that's my vote. If we are giving him the letter, then it should be straight up.
Fair enough.
Okay. I mean, he will have to deal with a lot of things with this, knowing his spy master betrayed him. There's a lot of things he's going to have to, look at.
Yeah.
Probably slow him down a bit.
And while he's slowed down, we can deal with these Immaculate Circle people, and then hopefully it'll be a lot easier for Pytharius to fall after, most of his forces that were influenced by the Immaculate Circle go away.
Right. And the Immaculate Circle will probably stop helping him
Mm-hmm.
if he's onto their machinations.
Fair enough.
So overall, I think we'd make him weaker by just giving him the letter on doc.
All right.
We at
let's
least
figure out
put him as a double agent, so we get more out of this.
at least what?
Give it to him as a double agent, someone who says they have his best interest in heart.
Well, I don't even have to lie. I do have his best interest in heart. I just want him to be a loyal subject to the princess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think that's how this is gonna end, but we can
Sure.
aspire, I guess.
Also,
Yeah.
you guys don't have to do this now, but you do still have that wand of sending that Cathan, the head lion blade, that she gave you. If you guys want to use that for anything.
Can you, is it obvious who the person on the other end is? Like if we used it to contact Pytharius? Would he know it was us? Or would we just do a disguise check?
I would say... Well, first of all, it has to be a creature with whom you are familiar. And I don't think... Well,
Okay.
I don't think you guys are that familiar with him. But if you did somehow, maybe some spellcraft checks, get it to work, you do know, both from the Lion Blades and from this letter to the Immaculate Circle, that he's got, a pretty powerful diviner on his staff.
Oh, that's
So-
true. We do know that.
He, I think your character would know that he would probably try to use that to backtrack you.
We did interact with him and meet him at the party in the beginning, so we do have
True.
familiarity with him.
You guys did meet him in person. I would say, yeah, you could do the sending thing. If that's a risk you want to take, you can definitely do that. I forgot you guys met him at the
Wait,
sending.
doesn't Phineas have that mind blank thing so he can't be divined?
I was just about to say, if I do the sending, nobody's backtracking it.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's pretty good.
Yeah,
And
and then
you
we
can
could just
actually-
leave the body here. And let
need-
Pytharius deal with the cleanup.
Let's wait another 45 minutes before we do anything.
Why 45?
The guards are just asleep.
Right, yeah.
The guards are all knocked out with memory erasing serum.
And the Gishvit is wrapped around his head.
He's chowing down.
I would say you could definitely, the Gishvit could extract that information before they wake up if you guys want to bounce out of there. You do have a few locations you could search out for. You could search out for the Otyugh. Waterhill Manor seems to be where Malone Jareth stashed a lot of his agents. Not to mention whoever's at the Sweet Dreams tea shop.
Right.
Up to you guys. For now, it's kind of popping
All right, so-
on the city map.
So, timing-wise, how could we, we don't expect this tavern to remain undisturbed, right? Or coffee shop.
It's closed down.
Okay.
You guys actually haven't looked around the tavern yet. You could investigate this room or this area.
All right, Valoros is going to poke around since everyone else is in discussions.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure last time you
Yeah,
just
Seraph
went
can poke
like,
around
straight
as
up to
well.
him.
Let me,
There's not much like, monetarily or like loot to find. However, it becomes clear pretty quick that you find the two owners are dead in the back. You know that this was run by a halfling couple, so you guys got on your knowledge local check last game. And you see that they have been killed rather recently and were kind of just concealed beneath like a bunch of old flour sacks.
do you think we would gain anything from speaking with dead with them?
Other than somebody just killed them and they don't know why.
Yeah.
All right, so let's bail. Make sure that we're away before the guards wake up.
Sure.
Yeah,
And
we can get plenty away.
Oh yeah.
Do
you
the
can go
sending.
to kind of wherever you want in the city.
Leave him, take the portfolio, leave the letter, and do the sending to Pytharius.
Cool. Also, just quick note, you would know that the right in the middle of the Golden District, at number 5, that would be where you would find the head priest. That's called the House of Gold. It's like the biggest Abadar temple in the city.
Mm-hmm.
And likely, it depends what time of day, but likely you'd be able to find the Baron. He does a lot of inspections of the Iron Garrison. So that would be Area 4, which is kind of in the... it's this fort down here in the lower edge of the city.
Got it.
I feel like, yeah, that's information you would have gotten before.
Well, personally, I think our next stop is the tea shop.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Everybody on board with that?
Sounds good.
I'm down with some tea time.
Why don't you,
I've yet to have a proper cup, so.
I am
Whoa.
going to drop you guys on the map here in a second.
why don't we, why don't you go get that bag of holding? Give me about 45 minutes here, I'll sneak out invisible and do the sending. That'll give me time to finish up here.
All right, fair enough.
All right. And what are you saying in the sending? Because the letter is certainly, I mean, it's a lot longer than 25 words. I mean, granted, you do have like 47 charges left or something, so you could just like rattle off a few.
Grand Strategos Pytharius, you've been betrayed by Mylon Jareth. I have dealt with him on your behalf. He is at this location. I'll give the address. Trust no one except for Yvonus and Baron Astor. You have been infiltrated by his spies.
I think you get back a message. He can reply with 25 words as well. Who is this? Jeroth would not betray me.
This is the Whispering King.
I hope you know that my diviner will find you. That's all he sends to you, but I mean, that's a pretty compelling message. I would investigate the old coffee shop if I was him. All right, and with your mind blank, I mean, is there any getting past that? I don't think so.
Not for the divination part. It's just automatic failure.
That's what I thought.
You love to see it.
Wow, even foils limited wish, miracle, or wish when they are used in such ways to gain information. That's wild. I think you, like, probably later on feel some, like, divinatory probes, and just, like, like, your mind just shatters them. No tracking whatsoever. Alright. So you guys find yourselves, outside the Sweet Dreams Tea Shop. This over here, that is the front doors. You can kind of see through the windows over on this side. There's a variety of, like, very comfy looking tables. Just has this really, like, homey feel. Lots of, like, polished oak furniture, very, like, nice rugs and draperies around. Just a nice place to sit.
Are any people inside?
You can see there's a few guests milling around. It sounds like more are probably hanging out, like, through the double doors over here. This looks like kind of like a side room. Like, there's probably like one couple and a guy, like, sipping tea and, like, catching up on the news in, like, the paper.
Well, shall we go in?
Sure. I've got detect magic up.
I've got invisibility on because this doesn't seem like a social situation.
Right.
Fair enough.
Seraph will have detect poison on, just, why not?
Just all the fucking detects. Okay, I'll open up the doors and read to you guys what you're seeing, and then tell you who's over there. The scents of dozens of tea varieties, herbs, and oils waft out from the countless jars and bottles on the shelves in this large room. A raised section of flooring near a sales counter supports several worn, water-stained tables and chairs. Various kinds of poppets, wooden charms, and silver hoops hang from the ceiling. You can see, like, lists of prices on, like, a little chalkboard. Most of the stuff's pretty affordable, ranging from, like, 1 gold piece to 10 gold pieces. In front of you, however, I will pop up her art so you guys can see her better. You see a young Taldan woman kind of cupping a green little clay mug of tea to her hands. Oh, welcome to our little tea shop. What can we get you? We can get you the specialty of the house, Sweet Dreams tea, charms for protection, various oils and herbs. What do you need?
What do I perceive?
Alright.
What kind of vibe is she giving off?
So, let's go for her vibe first.
Yeah, what's your vibe, man?
First of all, those of you who have detect magic, go ahead and make an Arcana check, because she is definitely giving off some auras.
Hey, that's enough to help. Woohoo.
Yeah, you guys assisting Phineas there, you would know she's giving off some illusion magic right now.
Mm-hmm. Not surprised.
Is it an
Probably
ongoing
some sort
effect?
of outsider.
True seeing?
You want to activate True Seeing?
Yeah.
Alright, give me 1 moment. That's still just her token with her ability, so I'm gonna keep that actually as her token for now. But as you, peer through this thin veil of, like, a Taldan woman, you see that she is very much not human. She, has, like, bluish green skin, a long nose covered in warts, kind of a humped back. Give me a knowledge planes check.
Ooh, I would have been really good at that. Oh, no.
Arcana would also function. They're kind of in a unique situation here with these. But, yeah, you guys would know this is a type of hag. Specifically based on that description, the fact they look a bit more corpse-like. These are what are known as night hags. They're terrifying murderesses. They like to prey upon mortals when they are at their most vulnerable. They like to prey on them slowly, having, like, haunted their dreams during the night for a very long time before actually going in for the kill. You can see as you look through that she is in fact not this like 5'4" Taldan woman height. She's actually about 7 feet tall. The final fact you would know about hags, or about night hags specifically, is that not only are they murderers, they are soul brokers. They try to either trap souls that they kill on the material plane in gems to sell in other planar markets like Dis in Hell. They'll sell them in the market there, or sometimes in like Axiom they'll get away with selling them. They are even rumored to kind of fish the River of Souls when people depart the material plane on the way to be judged by Pharasma, and will try to capture them.
Well, I'm liking this person less and less.
Yeah, they're not great. They're not great.
All right, so Valeros and Galatus are going to attempt to bluff their way into flanking position.
Okay. Yeah, so basically all she said so far is like, what can I do for you? And she like listed the specials.
Yeah, I'm just going to say, hi, it's our first visit to your tea shop, and we're going to get closer to her.
Are there other patrons in here?
There are like a few commoners kind of just like shopping. All these shelves are like what's called like the different like boxes of tea, herbs, things like that. You know that there's 3 citizens in this like raised platform on the side where the seating area is. There's another 3 kind of between the shelves up in the top right.
Oh, stupid suspicion mechanic.
Are any of them like giving off the illusion?
I would say, since you guys are like kind of scanning the room, you would pan around pretty quickly and realize that now these just seem like average people. Like the highest magic item one of them might have would be like a ring of protection.
I'd like to lean up against the back wall over here and detect magic to see if there's anything in this back room.
Okay. As you're detecting, go ahead and give me a perception check from there as well. And Galatus, with that bluff, you can certainly go over to the counter with her. She's like, oh, here, let me take out some samples. So she kind of like leans back behind the counter, pulls out like a few different tea bags and like a fresh kettle. And let's see if she spots you. You are gonna get a surprise round on her. She got a nat 1 on her sense motive there.
I ready vampiric touch.
She fully buys it.
All right, do we have any idea of how to deal with these other people?
I cast Dispel Magic on her illusion.
Hold on.
Okay.
Okay.
I assume as the illusion's dropping, Valeros and Galatus, go ahead and give me an attack roll here. See if you can each get a stab off.
Okay.
And then, because she totally bought that. And then with the illusion dispelled, this like little wall over here, it's just a raised platform, so they can see from there as well. I'm gonna say the citizens are gonna see that and just run, because you guys reveal that there is a like terrifying 7-foot tall like outsider witch. All right, so you go with these stabs. Ooh, that is very devastating. That is a confirmed crit. Yeah, go with your question. I'm just doing math.
Did anybody in the party point out the commoner with the ring of protection on?
That was a hypothetical. I was just saying, like, they don't have a lot of magic items. There's not literally a commoner with a ring of protection here.
I just easy pickings and all that.
Easy pickings. All right. Well, as you just stab with 2 rapiers, like, just blue ichor just spills over the ground as it kind of like bubbles away into shadow. She shrieks and she's like, no, what? I thought you wanted tea. As these stabs go off, we are going to let me clear the order from last map and go ahead and roll for initiative. Good God.
Also, by the way, did my perception reveal anything? Got a 33.
Sorry, yes, what'd you get? 33? Hold on, let me type in her initiative really quick, and then I will do that.
Also, I think I'm going first.
Sorry, what was her bonus? Okay. So that's gonna be.
But I'm not. Just so we're clear, when she says, "I thought you wanted tea," Olivia's going to clarify that she did in fact want some tea.
Oh, there's a lovely stop distracting me. All right. So Blazes first. I'm gonna give you the result of your perception check first, because that was happening while they were stabbing the ever-loving shit out of Estella the Night Hag. Okay. Man, that fucked her up good. All right. So you are looking into the next room. All right. You don't hear a lot. Sounds like it's like kind of the back room back there. However, in the distance, such a high check, you swear you hear like the of hooves.
And just like of like, is it in a pair like horse hooves, or are they one by one?
Give me a knowledge nature check. See if you can identify what different hooves sound like.
Not of this plane.
That's a 10, baby.
Hey man, it's got 4 legs and it's got hooves. Some kind of like
Let's
floppy
go.
foot.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know, if it was some kind of like satyr or something versus just a horse.
No. We'll find out.
I'll call out to the party. Finish this quick. I think someone else is coming, and I'll give haste to everybody.
All right. The magic spirals out, kind of this orangey flare of fire, not burning you guys, but speeding up your movements. Are you gonna take a move action as well? Or you're just kind of chilling in the back there by the.
You said this was like a ramparts, right? You can go over it.
Yeah, you could. It would be an acrobatics check. Basically, there is like a counter here.
It won't be an acrobatics check if I fly.
Did you cast fly before the fight though? I don't know if you called that.
I have overland flight on constantly because I can have it for
you've
13
overland
hours
flight
now.
right. Yeah. I would say you could fly over there.
All right, I will fly to this corner.
All right. You fly back up. As some of the citizens are just like sprinting away from you, trying to reach the double doors. All right, that's gonna be her turn here. She's full gonna freak the fuck out. Okay, so she can do that at will. She's gonna make a check to cast defensively. That's definitely gonna do it. Okay. So as you both try to stab her, and successfully stab her from either side, she panics, takes a step back, and she waves a hand. You see some arcane runes appear, but you see that her whole body becomes kind of ethereal, just kind of like wispy and almost non-existent. And then she vanishes. You can make a spell.
Does she?
What is the spellcraft for? What's the counter for a level 9 spell? Because this was a level 9 spell she just cast.
Holy.
Well,
I think it's like 28.
I think you're right. I think I can only get it up. Oh wait. Bam!
Is that the fucking inspiration?
That's the fucking inspiration. So 34,
shit, countering
33.
9. Yeah. So what that was is she has an ability that lets her use not ethereal jaunt, but etherealness, which is like the next tier of ethereal jaunt. She cast this like crazy, fucking powerful spell. Weirdly, as she's doing that, you see she's holding, you assume it's maybe one of those soul stones that you got with your planes check. She's holding like a black gemstone. You see it flares, allowing her to cast this, and then despite that infusion of soul energy, you somehow still stop it. And at this point, she is just slack-jawed. No one's ever like canceled that for her. She is, however, as a free action, gonna like put both finger, like the thumb and pinky finger mouth, and do one of those like piercing cab whistles. And let's see how fast her person can react. not quite fast enough probably to save her. So that's going to be Olivia. I would say at this point you all hear like a coming from behind here.
Okay. Hey Ben, what check is it to identify the noise?
To identify that particular Winnie?
Yeah.
That would be a knowledge planes check.
Okay. Never mind. Don't think I'm gonna hit it off the. Never seeing it off of
I think you guys
Winnie.
But we can aid up to a 32.
helping Phineas out. Phineas, you could shout out that this, judging from the faint sound of flickering flames, it sounds like there is a nightmare out there. Not like a nightmare like what you might dream, but a nightmare like a horse.
Yep.
Big old outsider, shadowy horse body, flaming hooves, flaming
Big ol' fire horse.
flaming stuff. Yeah.
Olivia's gonna comment on how on the nose that is.
I'm gonna say just so you guys know the name. She whistles. She's like, "Shadowlass to me."
Shadowlass the Nightmare, huh?
Shadowlass the nightmare. Okay, so Phineas calls out that there is a nightmare somewhere back there. What would you like to do?
I'm going to take out as part of a move action. And oh god, my computer's slow.
Oh no.
I would take a picture of where the can I?
I don't know, can you?
No, okay. It loaded actually.
Okay.
Do I need any of these? I really feel like I
don't know. Are you like eating a spell at her? What's the move here?
I'm just gonna walk up and forward smash. No, I'm gonna.
Could you get
splitty
around
target
with your movement to there without provoking? Yeah, you could from the door.
Yeah,
Just do
we're
hook,
hasting.
hook a left up there. Yeah. Okay. Go for a stab.
I roll.
Stabbing hags. Is it rolling?
It's rolling.
I believe in your computer and your connection.
I
Your
don't
blade
believe
hits her like a wooden post, and your rapier kind of bends and springs back. It does not penetrate her skin.
Man. Mucho unfortunate.
Galvus.
Gotta sharpen that thing.
Sharpen it.
All right. Well, to start with, Valeros is going to issue his challenge.
All right.
Then he will full attack, and one more attack, and then Galatus will attack, and one more attack for haste.
Oh wait, hold on. Did Valeros just crit
Valeros
on 2
crit.
20s in a row?
Yep, he crit.
No, he did the last one's an 18, but he did double crit.
That's
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
20 then a 20 to confirm. Jesus fuck.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean with
And
that
then
crit
Galatus
plus the other
also crit,
64
pardon me.
damage, even with any reductions, she drops to the floor as Valeros just with 3 quick stabs with the rapier.
He's like lung, heart.
Yeah, just and she drops.
Parry.
A
Thrust.
bit of that like blue ichor just like dripping from the corners of her mouth as she falls. All right.
That's like, hold on. That's like fucking. How many crits is that? In like, how
That
many
was
attacks?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 whole like nat 20s.
Well, the attack 2 for Valeros's one with the crit didn't happen. It's only the first attack for the.
Just a lot
Yeah.
of green. Just a lot of green on the board.
Yeah.
Good God.
A lot of green, a lot of blue.
Okay, so
Three crits.
you both, I mean, just absolutely wreck her. So far into the negatives. However, that is going to be Shadowlass's turn. Who's just going to fucking burst out of this door. Just kind of
Ooh, they have cool art.
it is fully flying in the air. So as Shadowlass rounds the corner, here I'll pop up their art as well so the screen can get a better look. This is Shadowlass, the Nightmare. Kind of this like skull head with devil horns.
You know how badass I would look riding on that thing with my angel wings and everything?
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
That would be metal as fuck. That being said, just gonna rock up and just fully try to just kick Valeros in the head. It is flying, so it gets the +1 from high ground. Oh yeah, that's like 38.
Well, yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. Does Valeros have any like fire resistances or anything?
Nope.
Okay, in that case, Valeros is gonna take 21 damage.
Oh, my head.
Does it provoke from Phineas?
Yeah, it would. Infinity, you have a vampiric touch ready, right?
Yep.
Go for it. Nightmares do not have... They got a lot going on. They do not have spell resistance.
It would be against flat-footed.
Yep, because you are greater invisible. 23 does hit... actually, hold on. Sorry, I was looking at a regular Nightmare earlier, but this is a better one. That actually does not hit flat-footed with 23.
Okay, then.
Are
we hasted?
You are?
Yes.
Hasted. Is that not included?
That's not included, so it'd be a
Okay,
24.
Shadowlass's flat-footed is 24.
Ooh, so that'd be a 21 vampiric touch, 3 cold, and 8 bashing.
Okay. That all gets through. You get that temp health back. And that brings us to Seraph, who is still kind of in the corner of the tea shop. I would say at this point, the other 3 are like running towards it, and the citizens are now out of the door.
Cool.
Should have taken care of those guys. No witnesses.
No, that's not
No
what we-
one's gonna damage Valeros on my watch. Seraph is gonna walk over and they were how much damage? 21, right?
Yeah.
Alright, Cure Serious. So that's 3d8.
Hell yeah.
16.
Pretty close. That brings us to Phineas.
I'll take a 5-foot step, and then I'll just do flurry as it blows, so it should be 3 hits.
Yes. Hit. Alright, so we got 13, 14, and 9. Alright. Shadowlass still looks like she's cooking pretty good, though. Which brings us back to Blaze, who kind of has this high ground angle over here.
Yep. And now that horse is pretty cool. But what if it was a frog?
That would not be cool at all. That would be a reduction.
Frog with the flaming skull and feet. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Now that would be cool.
Yeah.
That would be pretty rad.
Can I transform it into a frog with like a flaming?
Yeah, I'll
Just like
say
Ghost-
it's
just
ambient,
Ghost Rider
just like
frog.
Planar energy would turn it into a Ghost Rider frog.
Cool.
If it
So yeah. So please make me a will. No, wait, a fortitude. Right, fortitude save.
All right, fortitude save. I'm just gonna roll this publicly because this is too good. What's the saving throw?
It is DC 25. Is pretty
Okay,
chunky.
so she's got a plus 14, So it's a less than 50% chance that she succeeds. She fails on a 2.
All right. She turns into Ghost Rider Frog.
All right.
Now make the will save for like the abilities and stuff.
Okay, hold on. Fucking 21.
That does not succeed. They're just a Ghost Rider Frog
All right,
now.
there's a Ghost Rider Frog. They lose their ability to use Ethereal Jaunt and Plane Shift. They can no longer breathe a cone of smoke to choke you guys out. It is just a frog with a flaming skull, and the web. Not like its full feet are flaming, but like the webs between the toes are on fire.
You know, I feel like an art commission coming on.
Yeah, I really like that.
I am definitely drawing that this week.
Oh, fuck me. Stella got absolutely rocked on that. I got probably one. Alright. So,
I'm just a little worried because they said sisters.
Yep. I'm gonna toss up a couple more buffs.
Okay, you guys toss up some buffs here. I am going to add up your XP. From that fight, everyone's gonna get 5,600.
That's pretty poggers.
All right. And depends on whether you guys want to like search this room or just like grab the frog and keep booking it.
I grab a tea kettle and I put the frog in it.
Of course.
Ribbit.
This is my frog.
No, it's mine. I made the frog.
It weirdly says ribbit, but it sounds like it said it in Infernal.
Like Winnie.
It's
Or
like
is it like a,
hold on. It's like when you reverse a CD to hear the secret message. What the fuck is ribbit backwards? Timber.
Garrett.
Timber.
Okay.
Hey, what kind of linguistics check do I have to make to decipher?
I speak Infernal.
I also speak Infernal, but
I
you guys
also
are like,
speak Infernal.
yes, the rare infernal ribbit. You don't get that a lot. Not a lot of frogs in hell. Except for the particularly sinful frogs.
Those are dirty frogs.
Maybe
frog.
that evil monk frog. He might be in hell.
Yeah.
I think he was lawful evil, so you might literally have gone to hell. All right. Well, we know canonically there is at least one evil frog.
So,
All right. Before we head off, since I've got the detect magic going, I'm gonna grab any magic off this body just so that no one else can grab soul stones and whatnot if they get around us.
We should check out the back.
All right. Give me 1 second.
hey, Blaze, I have a question for you.
Uh-huh.
Can you do that frog thing to like anything?
Anything that can't have anything that is able to have its form transmuted.
So you would know that she didn't have any like other magical stuff on her, but she does have what is known as a heart stone. It's what lets night hags capture souls. This one seems to be in the shape of like a black diamond.
All right, I'll snag that.
Yeah, they're not like super useful. You can sell them as still like a gemstone, but like mainly the only thing they got going for them is that they work for hags.
Yeah. I just don't want to have any other hag do an ethereal jaunt and come and snag it.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh yeah, because they could do her etherealness with that. All right, so you snag that. We'll come back to this room later, but if you throw open this door over here, this is a storage room. You realize there actually are some like back doors over here that are chained shut from the inside, but it looks like the intent of this is kind of a loading dock. You see there's like spare kettles, cups, barrels of loose tea, dried herbs. there is a double door here, which has been burst open. That is where the Nightmare was staying. So, since you already know it's there, this appears to be the actual warehouse where they store all their goods. You guys already killed Shadowlass in here. You think it would take, like, there's so many crates in here, it's gonna take you, like, hours to search.
All right. One more door first, then.
All right.
Yep.
Okay. Well, can I get Phineas? All right. As all just kept moving, as I was going to say, hold on. Okay. So my guys in the top 4 squares there. I'm gonna go ahead and need you to make a save.
Hey Ben, is this
Oh,
a
I was
trap?
looking for a trap.
You are looking for a trap, but you also did all drop your tokens before I could say anything.
Well, I got trap sense, so
Let's see. Let's figure like passive trap sound.
Her Spidey senses were tingling before we stepped
it's
down.
not even passive. It's like full perception, right?
I don't know. What's your trap sense say? I don't have your abilities in front of me.
Well, what a bad DM doesn't have the abilities of every single character in front of them.
Yeah, you don't have
Yeah,
stat
sorry.
blocks for characters. You don't play. What are you doing?
Come on, man.
And then I would have been checking the door. If it's a trap that goes off before I get to the door, then it totally got me.
It would go off before you got to the door. It would go off like over here. I think
Oh.
you still. I think you just get to make a roll. Is what it looks like I'm reading right now.
Yeah,
So go ahead and make your roll for the trap.
perception.
Perception.
See?
That is not gonna do it.
Fuck. Okay, I
Um,
tried.
so
I tried, guys.
that's gonna trigger a night hag curse that was left here. All 4 of you go ahead and make a fortitude save for me.
I do have a question, Ben. Since it's a night hag curse,
Yes.
would our detect magic have detected it before we triggered it?
Ooh.
Yeah, I was
you
already
still have detect magic
casting a
going? You
detect-
had to concentrate on it. Oh, but you did cast one of the.
I was casting it from like right here. If that would have.
One sec.
Yeah, and we do kind of tend to sweep buildings that way, so it's established.
Yeah, you do. I'm just trying to see if detect magic can see curses.
I feel like the answer is no because the game's built around just like people getting fucked.
God.
They were like, they were like, hey, you know how like we have like a whole like rule set for traps? What if we just made some bullshit up about haunts?
Shout out to Han.
Right?
There's no clear answer from what I'm seeing. People are kind of arguing about it in the forum. So I'm going to say, typically if you were sensing magic on a magic item, you wouldn't be able to see it was cursed unless you made a spellcraft check. I'm going to say same thing for this trap. Make a spellcraft check as maybe you're seeing the ambient magic of hags around here. See if you can focus it in on a trap. And if that beats the trap DC, we will have it. The DC is 30, so that's not going to do it. Unless anyone else
One
can
other thing, Ben, is I did request trigger warnings.
Ah, fuck. I moved everything. Trigger warnings. Okay.
You know, if I just didn't roll a 2, that'd have been nice.
Okay, 31.
Oh, yep, you're good. Okay, so you guys can see it. You guys can take a step back here. You guys managed to, with assisting Phineas, you pieced together there is ambient hag magic here. But you realize, like, oh, this magic is not just, like, leftover. This magic's been placed purposefully. You would also know magic. You would also know that this, is a night hag curse that would baleful polymorph all you guys.
Oh no!
I feel completely redeemed in all the choices I just made.
You can indeed disable it though if you want to try to disable that. Yeah.
I think it would be justice if it, triggered for Blaze.
You know, I do try it on literally every enemy.
That would
so, yeah.
honestly, that would have been fucking funny.
What if we
What would the
That would have been some
real
thematic
Polymorph
irony shit right there. Okay.
If anything, if I made the will save, which I probably would have because I have a plus 11, it would just be like a net help because I don't need to be a humanoid to cast my spells.
Everyone gets 1,600 for the trap, by the way. That's true. You could still save and cast as an animal.
I could just play a pyromaniac bird.
Sorry, Ben. What was that?
And you rolled a
16.
perception on the door a second ago, right?
I rolled like
yeah.
a 67.
63.
Jesus Christ. Okay. So, you just hear a whole bunch of just.
Oh no! The most dangerous enemy, cat.
I think I hear cats.
Fluffy?
Not the musical. The animal.
Do they sound dangerous? I mean, they're dangerous for me, but
I mean, are you allergic?
yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
they're probably
allergic to
dangerous to you.
most animal furs.
Sounds like there's a lot of dandruff in there. But
Olivia's gonna reassure Blaze that Fluffy's hypoallergenic.
I'll take a step in, I guess.
all right.
Look at all of them.
All right. You would be able to see, because you guys already succeeded the check, there's another polymorph trap on the other side.
Oh, does it turn people into cats?
That's hilarious. I love it.
Uh,
Hey, Blaze, come here.
Yeah.
Coming.
They both turn you into cats. You quickly you see another one and then see 4 fucking cats around. You're like, oh.
Vibing, dude. They're just vibing.
Well, there's actually they actually didn't put the full amount of tokens in the Roll20 pack. There's actually in the book 6 cats.
Oh,
Wow.
I see.
Hey, Olivia, can you do something about this? I don't feel cattish today.
That's a
does that-
disable. 34 will do it. It was a 32 perception, 32 disable. So you only barely missed it last time. All right. Well, you guys are in there with a whole bunch of cats.
Well, I don't know anything about removing polymorph, so
So give me a
Well,
perception check as you guys
wait,
are looking around.
I,
This is like the apartment at the back of the shop.
Seraph has break enchantment.
I think it just takes to spell magic, but I only have one left, and I kind of don't want to use it on cats.
Yeah.
Fair.
I only have one break enchantment.
All right, so, first of all, you do see wrapped in 3 layers of black cloth, set among various like half-burned candles and cracked animal bones and feathers. You see, there's like a jar of ointment and a strange orb. Give me 2 spellcraft checks, please.
Oh, orbs. I love orb.
what's your favorite shape of orb?
Orb.
28. All right. So first of all, it looks like this is a weirdly holy orb. Perhaps they were trying to corrupt it. This is what is known as the Orb of Golden Heaven. It's an alabaster sphere overlaid with golden bands set with diamonds in the shape of runes. Once you unwrap it from the sackcloth, it is shedding light as per like a continual flame spell. You can make a melee touch attack with the orb, which has the same effect as hitting someone with a flask of holy water. If a good creature is holding it, you can command it to invoke Consecrate and Searing Light each once per day. Anyone evil immediately gets negative levels if they hold it. If the bearer of an Orb of Heaven wears the Crown of Golden Heaven, its light counts as daylight instead of continual flame. and its consecrate acts as if the orb were a shrine to the bearer's deity. Also, it's just worth a good amount of money.
Yeah, Gallus, this is just like something you should pick up.
All right.
Here, I'll drop the link for that one in Roll20 here. But the other one, the ointment. This is an ointment of flying. Flying ointment, which is made typically by hags with a mixture of belladonna, mandrake, and foxglove, also known as witch's glove. When it's rubbed on the skin, it grants the subject the ability to fly as per overland flight for 9 hours.
That's neat.
So those are the magic items you spot here. Also on the bookshelves here are just meticulous ledgers maintained by these sisters here. Although really you don't see any other sisters beside the one you killed. On behalf of, specifically, Milone Jareth. It seems the Rakshasa use the Night Hags and their magic to deliver instructions and payments to Maxilar Pytharius' various false flag operations. When he was attacking Taldan targets and framing Cadria. The ledgers on their own aren't enough to, like, damn Pytharius, especially given their kind of dubious origin in a hag's house. But they are certainly another strong piece of evidence of Pytharius' wrongdoings.
If only I was as smart as Olivia's supposed to be.
If only people would let me fuck this guy over more.
All right, that leaves only one room at the back here.
All right.
Perception. You know, you might hit the triple cat. You know.
The third.
So
Nobody expects the third straight trap.
every 4 square block of this room is just overlapping cat traps. This bedroom reeks of decay and incense. In the far corner away from the door, you see a humanoid figure wrapped in sheets. The body seemingly desiccated by desert heat. A desk near the door includes writing implements and stationery, as well as a massive tome bound in leather. The tome, as you look, it's already open, is written in a curious combination of Abyssal and Infernal, 2 very warring languages. It's illustrated with terrifyingly vivid drawings of both great heroics, but also great atrocities. If you would like, you could make either a history or nobility check.
What was the second language, Ben?
Abyssal and Infernal.
Oh, okay.
Which is weird,
I
as those are
speak
like
both
the
of them.
languages of like the demons and devils, who very much don't like each other.
You said history or nobility?
History or nobility. Whichever you would prefer. Alright, 35 and 30. Okay. So, Phineas and Olivia, you're kind of flipping through some of the pages here, and you realize that this book contains extensive research on Taldor's history, and a collection of stories, both true and some seemingly kind of larger-than-life legends, surrounding various former kings. The book's curious style seems intended to serve as a focus for some kind of ritual, though no magic currently remains. You guys, for both getting the hidden ledgers and this book and successfully kind of going through it, everyone's gonna get a story award of 12,800.
Holy fuck.
And now we're level 12.
That being said, whatever ritual this is like so both like archaic and just like obscure, you would need like a specialist to figure out what the fuck this thing is.
Does anybody have a obscure magic rituals guy?
No.
I mean, I am a cipher mage. Does that help?
I don't believe so.
I don't know what it takes to classify as obscure ritual mage or whatever.
It is a little vague. It does just say that the book's curious style seems intended to serve as a focus for a kind of ritual, although what that might be is unclear, and no magic remains in it.
King of Whispers, what does this book do? Oh, really? That's bullshit.
So we got a sending thing, right? We have a sending
Wand of
rock.
Sending? Yeah, I think you burned like 2 charges earlier.
Yeah. Can
What do you?
I cast a sending over to my grandpa, who like taught me everything I know about magic, and say like, "Hey, found this book. What do?"
Sure.
All right, I will do so.
Guys, I've got kind of a white noise static sound in my ears right now. I'm having a hard time understanding what you're saying.
Pretty sure that's called tinnitus.
What?
Okay.
Huh?
So you do
What
a
do you
sending
think?
to your grandpa. I'm gonna give your grandpa. What the fuck? What? He's a wizard, right?
He is a wizard.
Okay. Bring out the old NPC codex for high-level wizards.
Yeah.
So is this your mom's dad or your dad's dad?
Mom's dad.
Mom's dad.
Because my dad's dad is a dragon.
So when my grandpa doesn't answer, we call your grandpa?
Okay. Well, he did roll. He rolled an nat 20.
Whoa.
I'm gonna say your grandpa messaged back. He's only got 25 words, unless you burn another charge. So he's like, well, this is really a fascinating find. Thanks for telling me. I already used 11. It seems that the writer intended it for a ritual to help extend the... it cuts off. A few seconds later, he's like, sorry, I had to get a scroll of sending to keep going, but I really wanted to let you know that the scroll... He cuts out again, and he's like... sorry. Book bad. Hag magic. Use captured souls. Extend mortal lives. Immortality. Very fucked up. To which you do, he did cause that one, so you have 25 words to call him back on that if you want a response.
Well, thanks. Should I like burn it?
Yeah, there's like a brief pause. After a few minutes, like, sorry, I lost the other scroll a few centuries ago. You know how it is. I would burn it, yes.
Okay, will do. Alright, my grandpa says to burn it.
Well, we might need someone to figure out what exactly has been done, so to possibly undo it.
Well, I'm pretty sure we just undid it. It was. Well, we killed the person. I'm pretty sure it was extending their life. Might be someone else's. I don't know.
I'm thinking this might be that wizard guy who we... what was his name?
Like... Parsifal?
The one who created...
Panavar.
The low feed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Panavar Lothid.
Yeah, I would say with your check earlier on the Night Hags, you would think this could be keeping the Night Hags alive for a long time, or they could use it on someone else. Like, it's not, the book does not necessarily restrict it to them.
So it could keep me alive for a long time, is what I'm understanding.
But we aren't, right?
You would know that since you're not a night hag, a heartstone is gonna it's gonna be worthless in about 24 hours from now.
Oh, well, blah.
That's what.
Yeah.
I mean, well, we can just figure out how to cast the ritual and then kill another night hag.
Well,
Okay, but I don't think we're increasing anybody's life here. So step one, figure out who was having their life extended. How should we do that? Maybe it's in the ledgers.
Yeah. I mean, we have a bag of holding now, right?
We do.
just put all of the books in the bag, and then have our agents.
Gishfit.
Yeah.
fair enough. All right, you guys get those books. What do you do with the frog?
It's in a tea kettle.
We've already
it's in
put
the
it
tea
in
kettle,
a
right,
tea
right. Forgot I said the tea kettle. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, just kind of hopping around in there. All right, you guys.
I am going to speak regularly with the frog in a very nice manner and build up trust and love.
Start building up trust and love with the hell frog.
Okay.
That's it. Yeah, go ahead.
Phineas, if the whole companion thing with the frog doesn't work out, dibs on him for my planar zoo. Okay.
Fair enough.
I got him.
All right. So, from anything we've seen, any more evidence of other hags?
Does not look like it.
All right.
Either maybe he fucked them up and like kept holding her on the payroll, or the other hag started. Like you can tell from this
there's
room,
like-
it's like one hag has been living here.
There's like an emaciated corpse in the corner, right?
Yeah, there's still an emaciated corpse in the corner.
Speak with dead.
Interesting. All right, how many questions do you get?
Spell you've been wanting to use for a while.
Let me see how many questions.
So it's
One question per 2 cast levels, so 4.
4 questions. Okay. All right.
Uh.
This like dried, kind of desiccated body, the jaw kind of like cracks open.
Who were you?
I was Eudocia. I owned the tea shop.
No, Olivia Seraph is casting this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Blaze doesn't
yeah,
know
I mean,
speak
I can. Yeah, this is a confusing interaction because like you were asking the questions, but I'm her voice. So why don't you just ask the questions? We'll say that she said it.
Were you a hag?
I was not a hag. I was a mortal woman.
How did you die?
The 3
Well, I'm-
hags tortured me.
Guys, what's the last question I should ask?
Where are the other 2 hags?
Where are the other 2 hags?
Well, she's only going to know about stuff up to when she died.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
You could ask her if she's got any next of kin she wants us to notify.
Wait, are you? Which question are you asking? I was about to.
Oh, you could ask her.
Did she have any hidden magic items that we should look after?
In like your dried chest cavity.
yeah.
Did you have like a thing for cats, or is this just like the hags?
Was this after your time, or?
Why did the hags go after you?
I think they just wanted the tea shop as a base.
Alright, that's my 4 questions up.
I return to the afterlife. jaw kind of like reseals. I'm gonna say it's a pretty good pausing point there. So we're about at our normal break anyway. I'll probably be gone for like 5-10 minutes, probably closer to 5 to 7 minutes. Then we can figure out where to go to next because you guys just cleared out the tea shop.
And we can also level up, poggers.
Yeah. Well, we can make it. Yeah, if you guys want to work on your level ups here, you want to make it an even 10.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right, sounds good. I'm gonna run an ad. There we go.
Why are Bull Rush and Overrun two separate combat maneuvers? Do they just hate fun?
Yeah,
'Cause
pretty much.
That's why.
Yeah, because Forceful Hand seems pretty fun, but I was mainly trying to use it for a damaging effect, and then I realized that that doesn't damage anything, and that's kind of useless. I have to wait until 8th level spells in order to do it, in order to hit people.
Oh my god. While you're finishing leveling up, I can tell you guys. Just that this is another classic installation of crazy shit Ben's kids have said at work. We were on the playground at the end of the day, right? And one of my students just like pauses when he runs by me. He's kind of like looking off in the distance and just goes, "I'm Black Panther, but really, I'm Harry Potter." And then he ran away. And I was like, wild secret identity change.
Could you imagine if at the end of Black Panther, Chadwick Boseman just like pulled off like a mask and it was Daniel Radcliffe? The whole time.
I was
Okay.
I was like, I felt bad because he thought I was like, I told him I was like, oh, that's really cool, but like I definitely like burst out laughing in the moment.
Yeah.
It was just so unexpected. I was like, where did that even come from?
God, dude, kids are the best, except for when they're not.
Except for when they
Except
like
for when
steal
you're-
scissors at nap time so they can cut their hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, how often does that happen?
It happened last week, which is why I'm still salty about it. We stopped it before anything. Like she cut off like 3 hairs.
I'm just saying that like, if it happens, it happens. You know, like they're what, like young.
Oh yeah, but the
Young
ones in my
kids can
class are
rock
like 3 and
their
4. They're pretty young.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't have any hair when I was that age.
Must have sucked for you,
Hair
man.
when you were 4?
Yeah, my parents kept it like real short.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. I thought you were saying you just didn't grow hair until later, and I was like, that's way later than most people start growing the significant amount of hair.
No, I was. You know,
Hey,
still-
I finally reached the 100s in health with Seraph.
You have 100 health? Oh, okay. I was like, how the fuck does Blaze have 100 health?
Yeah, no.
Sure.
I am finally leveled.
You guys would have time to sleep. You can either like look for an inn, you can try to like find somewhere off the beaten path. I mean, you know that like one warehouse is abandoned. What do you guys think you would be doing? Because you guys are like undercover in the city.
Yeah.
I would want to go with something appropriate to my disguise.
Okay.
So that would probably be a reasonably nice, inn.
Hold on. What was my secret identity again? Also, hey, Phineas.
Yeah.
You know how you have that crazy anti-divination thing, and we have just like a wand of sending?
Yeah.
Do you wanna do some shenanigans and just mess
Don't
with?
prank call people.
Could be fun.
Let's
give me a knowledge
send-
local check
send
to
one-
see if you can figure out the nicer inns.
send one to Princess Eutropia and just be like vague and ominous.
I would say you. So Zamar is really famous for its bathhouses. It's like a really big thing in the city. And yeah, you guys would definitely know this. You would know that some of the city's bathhouses cater to like the rich and like nobles, things like that. But one of the most popular ones are the baths of Diocletus. which is number 11 on the map for you guys. It's this like massive fucking building in the center of town. You would know that while it is a bathhouse, and it's like fed by like a heated underground aqueduct and like fancy things like that. And while it is the largest and most famous one, it also incorporates many other services, including a cafe, a massage parlor, and a incredibly upscale inn.
Well, that sounds nice.
Mm-hmm.
Noted. All right. So for the upscale, for the payments there, it'll be 30 gold pieces a night, which for you guys is not super expensive, but definitely prohibitively so for the like lower class.
Is that 30 each?
30 each.
Highway robbery, that is.
You know, it's been a real long time since I've had a bath. It'd be kind of nice to stay there.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
I would pay 30 gold for him to have a bath.
We'll say with
How
the
many
30 gold as
do you have?
an inn, that includes the baths and its prices.
Awesome. What about the massages? Is that like
Massages are extra. That's an extra 5 gold pieces of massage. These are incredible masseuses. Plural masseuses?
I think it's masseuse.
The
They
Maasai.
like to be called massage therapists.
Ah, that makes more sense.
I still
Okay.
think masseuse is
So,
correct.
you guys find though just a lovely place to stay. You spend the night, level up. Hold on, let me see if it is a side character. They don't always have these in the roll 20 pack, but if they do, I'm gonna go ahead and show you the absolute just icon of a bard that runs this establishment.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, hell yes, they do have the art. Meet Arayo Garikis.
Oh, man. I love this dude.
Just ready to hand you guys a fresh, high thread count pink towel, ready to just take you to the baths. What a hero. I like that.
Can we make this guy emperor?
At the end of the book, like, there's so many, like, here's things about the city of Zamar. And, like, it lists a bunch of different NPCs. The, like, only fucking one in, like, the notable sites section is just this dude. Like, no, we gotta make art for the man who runs the bathhouse. What a choice.
Well, I'm glad we got to see him.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. But you guys, yeah, you definitely have time to plan over the night. What's your next move here? We've got a lot of information, a lot of places to look.
Hey, Eric, just so you know, Galatus is currently a female Aasimar.
Oh
Yes,
yeah, mani
Galaxy is
pedis.
currently a female Asmar.
If you want, you can.
I don't see why not.
Plotting a political intrigue while getting your feet trimmed. Yeah. So I'm sorry, I got completely sidetracked. What do you guys want to do tomorrow?
The wind place.
Wind place?
Manor.
Is that what it's called?
The wind place?
The Waterhill Manor.
There we go. Water.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I speak Galatus.
Yeah, that was skillful.
Something noble crap. Waterhill Manor noble crap.
Right.
It's a good thing you're here.
Ben, I'm up to 5 different classes now.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I just took Psychic Investigator, so I'd have the trap stuff since Olivia's leaving.
That is a hell of a multi-class.
And I have all 3 magic types: Divine, Arcane, and Psychic.
Oh, holy shit.
At this point, it's just excessive.
God, it must
And
be confusing as fuck to look at you with detect magic.
Oh yeah.
There's like,
Well, it doesn't show anything now, but it used to.
yeah, fair enough.
Just like,
I guess if
you know,
someone could
3
penetrate
goblins
your
in
defenses,
trench
they'd just be like,
coats
what
that
is
are
this?
incredibly magically trained.
This conglomeration of magics. Alright, so yeah, by now you guys know that Milan Jurath had several homes and apartments, including a townhouse in the Scrolls District, but you know that he had spent most of his time in the Golden District at Waterhill Manor. You guys know that the Golden District is kind of over here near the Abadar Temple. Are you approaching in day? Are you trying to be like sneaky? What's the play here?
Definitely sneaky, since we've alerted Pytharius to his spy master's betrayal.
Fair enough.
Sneaking's probably correct, I guess. Hey,
Alright, in that case, give me one moment. I am gonna bring you guys, I'm gonna copy you guys over to Waterhill. Just so you guys can all get the reveal at the same time. I am fairly confident I just grabbed a bunch of cats by accident.
I mean, no, you
is
mean
there
on
a safe way to put them in like bags of holding? Or...
I mean, they'll die after 10 minutes.
Yeah, they'll suffocate, but you know.
Oh, crap. We haven't met we can't use sending on the Grand Banker, can we? Because we haven't met him.
Nah, yeah, you've just heard, like, descriptions of him. I did in fact grab cats. Fuck.
Ha. Oh, hey, look, cat.
Alright, so you guys are along these, like, very, very well laid out streets, like, to the point where there's, like, flakes of gold in the cobblestones, thanks to, like, the wealth of, the church around here. But kind of just, like, right off the walkways is, Waterhill Manor. It's one of the many manors that is secured up this way. You don't see any guards outside. I would say if you want to do a perimeter check, that would definitely be the stealth check, because you can see there are plenty of, like, open windows.
Well, I think what we should do is have everybody stay well back, don't even approach, and let Phineas or someone invisible.
Sure. Alright. Yeah, we can say, like, I put you guys on the map just so you can see, but we can say that the rest of you are, like, you know, like, at a bench down the street, like, not being super obvious about it.
Mm-hmm.
And you got, remind me everyone's current suspicion points? Because you guys didn't gain any in the tea shop. I rolled for it, but no one really got alerted.
I think just 2.
Just 2? Okay. Right.
-1.
-1 for you. Alright, Phineas. Just for... Why not? Give me a stealth check with a +20 as you're moving around invisible. And if you want to just drag your token around the outside, I can kind of just reveal what's in the different rooms that you can see through.
Okay. Invisible and with cute senses on.
Gotcha. Alright, yeah, so let's start with that first room there. It seems from this window that this room is kind of built in tiers, but it is in fact all one large living room. This large living room is built in these 3 tiers, ascending from the area adjoining the front door, it looks like, to a large semicircular wall of windows looking out over the city to the west. Plush blue sofas line the walls, intermixed with statuary and potted plants. A short flight of stairs rises to the north, and steeper stairs lead up to the south. You can't quite see it from this angle, but it seems like there's a hallway probably over to the right side. And an ugly gray ring sits on a red pillow under a bell jar between the uppermost couches. That's going to be over by these windows. Yeah, so basically it's like right through that window. moving around in there, you can see what appears to be two servants, maybe one of them, and also like a third one appears to be a butler, who the butler looks like a rather fidgety halfling. They are chatting and kind of just shooting the shit with each other. Give me a perception check as you're kind of like listening in and looking at them. Alright. So. At first it sounds like kind of some talk about like, oh, the master of the house isn't in. Oh, yeah, like what is he getting up to? And as this continues, you realize that they're like kind of talking on a loop here. And not in a loop in the way that like it might be an illusion, like it's like repeating perfectly. It looks like they're just kind of going over the same topics over and over again, like they were told to just keep doing.
That's interesting.
Alright, so then you move up to there. Alright. So, next up, where you are, that is the dining room. There's a large dining room overlooking the living room here, separated only by a wrought iron railing. A long table of purple wood is set with porcelain tableware. Each plate is painted in intricate geometric patterns. I mean, it looks incredibly, like, wealthy. Like, this looks like it was cut from, like, one giant tree piece. Just very well made.
I can't see it, this one.
Those are the remaining windows. So there aren't windows around the remaining rooms on the side you're going. You can, however, see that there are windows on the second floor. Do you have a way of getting up there?
Acrobatics?
Yeah, you could try an acrobatics check. There's a lot of, like, gables and, like, lattices for ivy. Yeah, a 20 is the DC you need. So I'm going to put you on the top tier over here now.
Don't forget to check for traps as you're going.
Yeah, I have trap finding now, Ben,
yeah,
by the way.
There's no traps in that section that you've been through so far. Okay, so we'll say you climb up this one first. He's actually not here anymore. You guys killed him.
Good, because I was going to be like, what the fuck?
I was about to be like,
Right. I forgot that he's
This is why you
still there.
desecrate bodies, by the way.
Alright, so it does, however, look like this was probably his room, the master suite. There's like a plush bed overflowing with pillows, sitting beneath a half dome of windows and kind of look out across the city. A wardrobe, a desk, bedside tables, a very like overstuffed leather sofa, all filling out this massive bed chamber. There are two doors, one into the north and one in the east wall. East wall looks like it leads out. You can tell from this climb that the north door leads to a kind of hallway.
Do any of these windows open?
Let me double check.
I mean, sure, they open if you bang on them hard enough. But...
yeah, any of them would open if you break them. The windows to his, one of the windows to his room can be picked. The ones that you're at right now, this kind of like outside walkway area, are just like, you know, full framed in glass. You can oversee as you go around that walkway. There are two like side rooms in there. Give me another perception check now that we're on the second floor. See if you maybe heard a glimpse of what's going on over there.
At 20.
Nat 20? Okay, alright. So, this, there are two bedrooms in there. You can kind of get a glimpse of the furniture under the doors, just like the perfect angle. But what is perhaps more interesting is you see in the right room a pair of boots, and the boots get pulled off, but instead of like humanoid feet, they appear to be like reptilian.
I swear there's nobody human in this conflict.
Give me a knowledge planes.
Less than 20.
You don't know what kind and how powerful they are, but you do see that the lineup of the toes is backwards. This is probably.
I forgot I have
kind-
inspiration
Uh,
from being an investigator now.
it's oh nice, right? Investigate. It's some kind of reptilian Rakshasa in there.
Okay.
And then if you keep going around the other side, there are going to be 2 more bedrooms. Right over here. Nothing in the first one, but the second one you do see a second being. Seemingly happy to chill by themselves, not thinking anyone's outside. This one has a tiger head. It is another Rakshasa.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
So you got reptilian Rakshasa in the bedroom to the top, tiger one in bedroom to the bottom, and then 3 weird servants downstairs. Let me drag the view back over here. So you can report that, and I'll say no perception checks. Like would have you didn't see any traps, at least through any room.
Are you going to draw the feet?
No, I'm going to draw the plan of the building and give it to you guys. Not in the feet stuff plays.
Fucking. Okay, I would say.
Would you like me to draw you the feet plays? Is that something you would
No,
like?
I'm good.
Very accurate layout. Barring the rooms that you couldn't see through the window.
So, how many total creatures?
3 servants, 2 Rakshasa. The servants are possibly not human.
And some places you weren't able to see into?
Yeah.
And the bedroom is upstairs?
Yeah, 4 bedrooms upstairs that I counted.
Well, can we get in quietly upstairs? Some of us have acrobatics and others have fly.
You did see that, like, kind of like one of the side windows in his old suite before you guys killed him. It can be picked.
Well, that would be a good one.
They could fly
I
up
could
there
do
and
that.
take care of it.
Yeah. That's like my. I could do that.
Do you mind if I watch? I'd like to get a feel for it.
Yeah, no, I can show you some stuff.
And I'll carry Valeros.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You kind of watch Olivia as she goes to work, kind of learning her craft here. Olivia, go ahead and roll a disable device whenever you're ready. 43. That is going to beat the DC. So you guys are able to slip into this guy's room, placing you within Waterhill Manor. Go ahead. I'm going to say for this crazy, just crazy means of entry. You have not been, like, rumbled yet. But you will have to make a check when you guys leave this room, through whatever door you choose to go through. But while you are in here, go ahead and give me a perception check. Okay. So first thing you guys can see is there is a pair of magical glasses on his bedside table. Give me a spellcraft check on these bad boys. Phineas, these are spectacles of understanding. They look kind of just like innocuous, round-rimmed spectacles, but they let you read any written language as if it was one you knew, as per comprehend languages. They also
Very
give
nice.
you a +5 linguistics check to identify forgeries, and give you that ability, even if you don't train linguistics, you could use the glasses and make that linguistics check untrained.
So those go into the bag.
And then with those perception checks, you guys quickly realize that behind his desk, very like villainy, behind a painting, there is a hidden wall safe, which does need to be picked before you can open it. Yeah, smashed it. No contest there. So
I don't smash it.
it is a very small wall safe. You realize because he's using some extra dimensional shit in here. There is another bag of holding in here. A bag of holding type 2. And when you reach into it, this seems to have been his like bolt bag. It's just like petty cash that he stored up. So 850 gold pieces, 150 platinum pieces, and 5 rubies worth 500 each.
All right, can you drop that in chat?
Oh yeah, I put it in Roll20, but I'll put it in the
No, that's fine.
Discord as well. Bop, bop, bop. Alright. Cool. So you guys got 2 options here. You know that this one leads to the covered walkway, which is going to bring you around. Which will bring you to those 2 doors. Or the 2 bedrooms where you know at least the scaly Rakshasa is. Just going off of layout, Phineas, I would say you would think like through here would maybe bring you to the doors that lead to the Tiger Rakshasa.
Should we go for her first?
Evens we do tiger, odds we do
Laser.
reptile.
All right, hang on. If we're ready for fighting, we need to put up a few.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
Yeah, buffs and stuff.
Yeah, if we got the drop on them, we're buffing up to the map.
Fair enough.
I'm jacked to the.
And if we're buffing up, let me just go in here and roll that real quick. Perfect.
I'm gonna
Hey,
say
you
these
wanna-
guys are buffing up to all hell. Give me a stealth check, because you guys are just like rattling off spells in preparation.
I
for
casted
battle.
invisibility first.
Yeah,
so,
you did call invisibility first.
Can I get an invisibility as well?
Oh no.
And that's why the critical successes and failures and skill checks is silly. No way that a 31 should fail.
And that's a net one.
I mean, I got.
So that's 3 nat 1s.
yeah.
You guys.
Are we still
here,
able to buff or just
um,
no?
I can only hope my next group of friends is as morally flexible as you guys.
Okay, so, holy shit.
Why is everybody so loud?
You hear a female voice say, "Jonius, I think the master is back in his room. We should go greet him." You guys hear like softly approaching footsteps.
Well,
Did you guys like? Hold on. Somebody pretend to be the dead guy. Tell him to go away.
Oh wait. Yeah. I'll quickly give the hat of disguise to Valeros.
Okay. Hat of disguise doesn't fix your voice, I don't think.
What kind of is it? Just straight bluff
I
to
think it's a straight bluff here.
just do it through the door.
he's not really good at bluff.
Yeah,
I'll be out in a minute.
Okay, hold on. We got 2 d20s here. Alright, Jonius and the other one. Would you get a 37?
Yeah.
Okay, first one got a 29. The other one got a 32. So, they do believe it.
so we can buff up before they come.
All right, call us in when you're ready.
Just buffing for combat.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to bring Sarah's token. That might be important.
Oh yeah, that might be helpful. Just the cleric and BD.
Yeah,
Holy
Yeah.
shit!
Speaking of
indeed, indeed.
Can't believe you got away with that bluff.
All right. Is somebody putting haste up?
Of course. And
Okay.
you know what? Why not? Blessing of Fervor as well.
isn't it like the same thing?
Blessing of Fervor has some more options you can have.
Yeah. You can also. Let me read what you can also do with Fervor.
I'm just looking at it.
Yeah, I would just
with-
paste the link because it's a lot.
You can increase your speed up to 30 feet, move as a stand up as a swift action without provoking an attack of opportunity. Add a +2 attack bonus on +2 bonus on attack rolls and +2 bonus on AC and reflex saves. And then you can cast a second level spell or lower if it was enlarged, extended, silent, or still.
Okay.
Alright.
I have a charge of Vampiric Touch holding.
Okay.
And I'll just, chill there. I guess I'll prepare a Phantasmal Killer.
I have all my normal spells,
Is
and then I
someone
have
opening the door?
Yeah, Valoros is going to open the door.
I was just going to say come on in, but that works too.
Okay. Alright. So the door opens. I see a few people standing here. At first they look kind of just like dancing girls that you might see at the bathhouses here. But they shift, and you are greeted by one of them. Looks like this.
Oh, well, hello there.
The other one looks more like a classic tiger Rakshasa.
That's much better looking.
Do we have a barbarian for you?
They both, like, one of them growls, the other lets out like a sss. Assuming you guys don't immediately attack, they are gonna say something.
I'm hoping that Valoros takes a step back so they can come in.
Alright, fair enough. Who? The crocodile one is in the lead. Who are you all? Where is Milone?
Flurry of blows.
Okay.
Milan has returned to his home plane.
Alright.
Of being dead.
Roll a flurry of blows, and then we'll get this combat started. Alright, and so you...
So 18 Vampiric Touch.
18 Vampiric Touch. Alright, sorry. Give me a spell resistance check. On her.
Oof.
So caster level. Sorry. That is not gonna do it. The spell kind of fizzles out against her scales. It does still take that damage though.
I can take it up to 24. Would that matter?
24 still wouldn't do it.
Okay. All right. So the first one doesn't do the Vampiric Touch. The spell fizzles.
27
other
is
two
enough for a
attacks.
straight puncher. The other two, she does like deflect off with like kind of forearm blocks.
Okay, and that's against flat-footed, right? Because I am invisible.
That is still against flat-footed. The 16 and 17 don't hit flat-footed.
Okay.
Her kind of crocodile aspect gives her a bit more natural armor than others.
Gotcha.
All right. So, hold on, let me clear initiative really quick. Go ahead and roll that in. I'm gonna change this over to battle music, and they actually both have different stats. I'm gonna roll them separately instead of just one Rakshasa thing.
they have the different Rakshasa tokens?
Yeah.
I can roll them on. Let me double check. Give me 1 sec.
Every time I hear the word Rakshasa, I can only think of the episode of Family Guy where Peter focuses on Rock Lobster.
Where's my Tiger Rakshasa? I got too many freaking Rakshasas. There we go. Yeah, so we
Also-
got Crocodile one in the lead, Tiger one in the back. And Crocodile on the initiative. Wow! Fuck. She has a +9, but she rolled a 1 on initiative.
Oh,
Rough. Okay, he's about to get got.
that might be her last bad roll ever.
Yeah, for real. Well, she's got really good AC, so maybe. And then the other Rakshasa rolled pretty decent.
Just so you know, one of the spells I cast is Shield of Darkness, which completely darkens my square and gives me total concealment.
That's wild. Very cool.
I also was trying to say earlier, I was casting Displacement.
Oh, yeah, I assumed you were getting some buffs off there. Yeah, go. You see, displacement is 25 or 50% in this chance? Or 20?
It's 50%.
50? Okay.
It's better blue.
Okay, excellent. In that case, Galatus, you're up first.
All right. Oh, hang on. I didn't have a studied target on, which I can do because I'm flanking. So,
Alright.
still a pretty good roll, though.
That is a confirmed crit. And a hit. So hold on.
And then because of haste,
What? You're a +2 now, right?
for Bane,
Yeah. Or sorry, you're Oh, you're banning her as well, so it's effectively a +4 weapon. Okay. That ignore my DR question.
Okay.
Well, and, okay. So she is going to go down with a flurry of rapier strikes. They are not nearly as powerful as Milan. As she drops to the floor, her kukri kind of clattering away, the other Rakshasa, who's gonna go next unless Valorous kills her, but she holds up her like backwards tiger paws, and she's like, wait. Let's talk about this. I don't even know what's going on. But Valorous can still act, so up to you whether is he figuring that out or what.
Valorous glances at Galatus, who kind of shrugs, and so we say, "We will hear you, Rakshasa."
All right. If you're here, I assume Milan's dead.
That is correct.
And
Do you wish to tell us who is the Immaculate Circle?
I don't know if I could tell you much about that, to be honest. But if you have need of spies who can look like anything, she like kind of shifts back to human.
Pledge your fealty to the Whispering King, and you may live.
I don't remember Rakshasa.
About the others downstairs, but I would happily take that offer.
Rakshasas aren't particularly trustworthy, are they?
Give me a sense motive check on it.
I'm pretty good at that.
So, I mean, yeah, you guys know from like previous studies of Rakshasas you did in other episodes that they are not particularly trustworthy. There is one thing they respect though, and that's strength. With those high sense motive checks, especially the 44 and the 39, you guys are pretty confident that this is Shandar. That Shandar is definitely willing to serve here. If that would mean like a stay of execution.
Well, then Galatus nods to Phineas to give him the go-ahead.
A contract and a pen appear.
She has some trouble gripping it in her like backwards hand, but she signs it.
You should always read things before you sign them.
It is what it is. It's this or death. Right. Alright, well, first of all, let's get you some XP. Everyone's gonna get 4,800 for dealing with those two, however you deal with them. Alright. I don't know what you're looking for now, but there are the others downstairs. If you want information about what Jeroth was up to, I imagine that would be in the basement.
Is there anything that you know?
The basement, it was a crypt for crusaders. He corrupted 3 of them. They are no longer paladins. Or they became his guardians. Even we fear to confront them.
Is that what the servants downstairs are? Are they more Rakshasa? What are they?
In the front hall,
Yes.
they are not Rakshasa, but they are outsiders. 2 of them, not the butler. They are a minor breed of Rakshasa, a Marai. It's like a thing with vipers instead of arms. The one you want to watch out for is Awaka. They are a bard and they are one of us, but they look more akin to a fiendish gnome. We usually call them biters. If you can convince them as I have, as you've convinced me, then should be fine.
Thank you for your information.
Indeed. And then there's, of course, that one we've been, the master's been beating for a few weeks.
Down in the basement, I take it?
No, in one of the side rooms on the first floor. He's, square jaw, green eyes, thick eyebrows, and brown tousled hair.
Is he describing the guy he was pretending to be?
She's describing Ganius.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I can head downstairs. Does someone want to be prepared to come in the front door if they start to fight?
Sure.
Yeah,
Wow.
I can go to that actually.
I'll follow along with you, Galatus.
Okay.
So is this here the downstairs we need?
Okay. Those are the stairs that lead downstairs. I'm gonna reveal, since you guys kind of killed those two up here, I'm gonna reveal some of these rooms. There are bathrooms and bedrooms up here, which you guys can kind of search after. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna drag you three over to where those stairs come out. So you three would come out over. Not letting me ping for some reason. There we go. You guys would come out over there. Olivia, you're outside, and with the others, you can see the three over here now. Do you take the Rakshasa with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course, I'm still a block of darkness.
Yes.
How edgy.
Yeah, I know, right?
So,
Your master is dead. We have vanquished him. You may now serve us, should you so desire, or you may die.
all right. Well, first they definitely all like drop the disguise and start shifting. So, hold on. These two are no longer there. They're replaced by these things.
Snaky boys.
I will show you
You
guys
have
the
your
art.
art for those?
This is a Mirai Rakshasa. They have 6 vipers in each sleeve instead of arms.
Well,
They
that's
seem to be
That's-
a breathing thing.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah, they have some. They have
That
some
is
wrestling
definitely
going on.
some person's fever.
Alright. And then
We're getting one of those, by the way.
Yeah, 100%.
there is I don't think the official art's in it. Give me one.
Hey, Blaze, turn one of them into a frog with 6 arms, please.
Okay.
The other one's not actually in it, but this guy, Owaka, he does turn from a halfling into this kind of like well-dressed, like bejeweled, fiendish halfling. Or sorry, a fiendish gnome. But its mouth kind of splits along the jaw, just like much, much wider smile filled with pointed teeth than any gnome should have. You coward! You gave in! Why would you do that? Why should we serve all of you?
Because we are stronger.
Olivia's gonna come through the door after hearing all the commotion.
Mm-hmm.
Give me an intimidate check then. With telling them that you're stronger.
I mean, it's true, we just straight up are, but you know.
It is true, it's not a bluff, but it's still an intimidate.
Well, Phineas, are you doing the roll, or do you want me to do it?
I got an intimidate off.
I'm assisting, standing menacingly.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you're staying
Yeah.
menacingly, assisting Phineas up to a 30.
I'll use one of my inspirations.
Okay. Go for it.
Yeah, I'll be a cool kid and stand with them.
Jesus Christ. Blaze just has
We're all
like fire flickering in her fucking fist. As the rest of you are just kind of like arms crossed, squaring up behind Phineas. The Rakshasa, the one still alive, Shandar, is like, I suggest you do what they say, Owaka, or this will end in a few less outsiders present in the city. with this menacing pose that you guys strike, you do get them on your side. So everyone gets another 4,800 XP.
And will they sign the contracts?
They will sign the contracts. Additionally, by convincing them... sorry, I lost my place. By convincing these people, you have really convinced this whole like spy network. This was the core of Malone's spy network as Pytharius' spy master. With that being said, they would say like, is the mission still the same?
What was your mission before?
We were to attempt to assassinate the Baron. Are we doing that for you?
Not now. But keep tabs on him and the priest.
Fair.
Phineas gives a grunt of assent.
Huh?
What's that?
Phineas gives a grunt of assent.
Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Alright. So... with that being said, you can go ahead, and, you know that she points out the room where, Garias is being kept.
Yeah, let's rescue the poor guy.
Poor man's.
Right. Cool. Let's go over here.
The music note right when you revealed the thing.
So, interrogation room. Owaka is the only one that has a key. He gives it to you, so you can unlock it no problem.
How do you spell that, Ben?
Owaka, it is O-A-C-A. Just this. The other one, the two Mirai are kind of just nameless. They're just like backups.
Okay.
The other named one that you saved is Chandar. She's the tiger one. So you see the rogue lion blade. Ganius he's bound to like a simple wooden chair. He looks starved, beaten. He's covered in shallow cuts.
Well, I believe we can let our compassionate cleric have at him first.
Here, let me heal you. Go ahead and spend whatever healing spell you think she would spend in this situation.
Probably a critical. So, just real quick. 27 health.
Right.
And they'll slap a restoration on him just to be safe.
Okay, get the restoration in there as well. What is this? Some kind of Rakshasa trick?
It's a rescue.
True seeing on him.
He appears to be who he is.
Oh.
Male human, lion blade rogue.
Unless you want to stay here for some reason.
No. They got me while I was trying to escape. Please, gods, let me out.
Where did they get you?
I tried to, escape the city. I thought I'd just stop by at my safe house at the spice warehouse, but they got me there.
Any idea how they knew to find you there?
Give me a sense moto check on him.
How's 54?
I mean, obviously the Rakshasa did capture him. They did not capture him while he was trying to run. That's bullshit.
Ah,
Olivia, what are you, climbing?
I would my lag.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to keep on discern lies.
I thought you were trying to like do some like fucking exorcist shit, like crawl up the wall or something. I was like horrifying. Thank you.
Canius, we don't believe you're telling us the truth. Do we need to break out our discern lies? Or do you want to come?
Okay, so Olivia, you are casting Discern Lies?
Yeah, I'm doing like around the corner.
Fails the will save.
Awesome.
He's like, no, I swear. They started rooting us out, rooting out the Lion Blades, and I tried to get out of the city.
Uh-huh.
Is that the truth?
This is technically the truth, yeah.
Okay.
And where were you trying to get out of the city?
His eyes kind of like dart around. Give me a, actually, oh, I forgot about this. Give me a spell, give me a cash level check, Olivia.
Spell resistance.
Kind of. He's got some spy shit that he can do. You blow past it. He's basically got some shit
Did it
that
roll?
lets him try to resist magical, like, truth detecting. So. Just like, alright. Look. Just let me get out of the city, please. They were gonna kill all of us, okay?
Were you responsible for the rest of the Lion Blades being captured?
No, they found us on their own, but I thought if I sold them some Lion Blade secrets, they'd let me go.
Ah, a traitor.
Every man has a breaking point.
Please just let me go. I won't go back to the Lion Blades. I'll leave the country. I don't care. I don't care anymore.
Is that all the truth?
That was the truth.
Phineas, do you want to have him agree to turn himself into the Lion Blades and make a full accounting?
We can do that. You pledge yourself to me, and then you go to the Lion Blades and you tell them what you did, and you accept whatever punishment they seem fit. And I have taken care of the people that were giving you so much trouble, as have my compatriots.
Give me a diplomacy check here. Alright, gods, I can't. Yes, fine, I'll sign it. Oh, Lion Blades, have mercy on me.
I will prepare a letter on your behalf explaining your circumstances.
He kind of nods his head, like not meeting any of your eyes.
Good letter.
Very good letter. So you write that letter, you can send that out. For sending him to do that, having to sign the contract, everyone's gonna get 1,600 as a story award for actually being able to rescue Ganeas, even if he is a traitor. Hold on. Drop it.
I think that's putting it nicely.
Sorry, it's only all caps because I copied from the book, not because I'm being sassy.
Thank you. You can be sassy, Ben.
It's good dance. Holy shit. Okay. So, that being said, so you got the Rakshasa Spy Network on your side. Got the XP for that. So, on this floor, there's a few more things to grab. A lot of it is just rare books. I'm just going to drop that in the Roll20.
Okay.
The only one that is magical is the last one's magic item. It's a Greater Book of Extended Summoning. You don't need to check on that because it is labeled. Alright, well, now that you have them on their side, they would tell you not to go in the door at the end of the hall. Basically, that's like a private bath area. And they're like, he rigged it with like a water elemental and like magic traps.
Oh.
Yeah. But
I mean, no reason not to disable that, I guess.
well, you would get the XP just for avoiding it because you managed to convince these people.
Okay.
Give me 1 second to calculate it, though.
That seems like one of those house features that would be, like, terrifying. Like some realtors showing the house. They're like, yeah, it's like a 3-bedroom. And they're like, what's this room over here that you have blocked off? It's a 3-bath.
Just hear like the
I wouldn't know.
violent sloshing of water.
Sloshes aggressively.
Sloshes aggressively. Okay, everyone gets 2,500 exactly. The books you would have found in this area up here, that is the library. Just beyond the door where Livia is. And the door into the basement is in there as well.
All right. To the basement.
To the
Sounds
base. Good.
All right. I've got 11 minutes on some of my spells. If we pass that,
I would say if it's a minute, I'd say you probably have it for like the next fight, and then they'd be out.
all right. So I'm going to cast a couple of round per level buffs, and then we head down.
Do you want the Rakshasas following, or are they just kind of like don't let anyone in?
I don't know. They
here?
seem to be kind of useless in a fight.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, hold on. I moved you guys so I could copy you all. Stop.
Oh, sorry. That wasn't just my token moving on its own then.
No. I was
Yeah.
just trying to line you guys up all pretty. All right. Give me 1 second. So you guys start walking down the stairs.
Blaze is definitely not in this order.
Where are we at? Sorry.
Down here.
Okay.
I just pinged us over there.
Yeah, hold on. I think Blaze would be up front.
Absolutely
I'm
not.
just lining you up. Alright. Welcome to the basement. The kitchen stairs end an unfinished basement stacked with dusty crates and broken furniture. Oh, I just bumped my fucking new tattoo on the table. That hurt.
Oh,
I'm
no.
sorry.
Oh, you got a new tattoo? What is it?
It's a dragon egg. I'll put it on the
Nice.
Discord later.
Very cool.
Cool.
Did not feel good. Okay. You see a chest devoid of dust rests in an alcove under the stairs. The room is noticeably warmer than in the kitchen above. Go ahead and give me a perception check in this room. Okay. So you guys notice a few different things here. You notice that some of the brickwork in the basement wall is a secret door, just this way, just to the right of Seraph. You also notice that if you open that trap, if you open the chest, it is trapped. It's gonna like rain arrows on you guys from holes in the ceiling. So that would be a disabled.
That doesn't sound like.
Oh, it's coming. Sorry, it's taking a second.
You're good. That is going to be a success. So everyone is gonna get 1,600 for not having triggered the trap there and disabling it. As you look through the chest, give me an appraise check in the chest. Okay, the 21 and the 27 are enough to realize that these thousands of gold pieces are in fact copper pieces that have been painted gold.
Oh, too bad.
However, you do see a flask with a magical aura, as well as a sword handle with a magical aura. Give me 2 spellcraft checks.
Hey Ben, question. Can I pass these copper pieces off as gold?
If you succeed at a... if they succeed at the same praise check, they would know.
Okay. Is there any way I can like make it harder for them to succeed?
Okay. So... too many checks. Hold on.
Sorry.
Okay, that 8 was very necessary. Alright, so first of all, the hilt is actually a flame tongue sword, which they actually had. They had one of these in Rise of the Runelords that the cleric was using.
Cool.
Basically, it extends as a scimitar. And I will send you guys the stats. Give me 1 moment. Can't find the Archive of Nethys one, but here is the other one. The other one, at first glance, appears to be an iron flask, which is a helpful item. Olivia, you point out to them, hopefully, that it is cursed. This is a flask of curses.
Yeah, she'd point that out.
Basically, if it is opened, everyone within 30 feet has to make a DC 17 will save or be cursed, with basically a -2 on everything until it's removed.
Can you just use it as a grenade?
It's when it's first unstoppered, so if you want someone to run in and then unstop it in a group of people, sure.
I mean, we could probably jerry-rig a thing that, like, on impact it unstoppers it.
That's what Mage Hand is for.
How much does a single commoner run, like as a servant?
A basic hireling, I believe, per day is like a silver piece.
Yeah.
Mage Hand.
Oh, yeah, or just Mage Hand.
Yeah.
Although I don't believe Mage Hand works on magic items.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't. And
I don't
also,
think it does.
like, it's not like it's negative levels or anything. The guy's not risking his life. Plus, I'm sure we have like a great insurance policy for his life. Yeah.
Fair enough. Do you guys open the door?
Where's the door at? Oh, the secret door?
The secret.
Yeah.
It's right there.
Yes, we do.
All right. You guys step out. Go ahead and back up a little bit there. It's gonna go for Seraph because she was right next to the door.
Cool.
Popping out of the water is just the biggest fucking anaconda you guys have ever seen.
Hey, it's Nicki Minaj.
I do like that the art includes the iconic monk just getting fucking choked out. Immediately,
Lucky.
the fucking anaconda is gonna go for your mom here.
Oh no,
This is a bite.
That's
not my mom.
I don't like that sentence, Ben. Can you take it back?
I can't. In fact, I will say again, the anaconda is going for his mom.
Oh,
I
God.
assume a 33 hits flat-footed.
Sure does.
Alright, where are all my d6s at, boys?
So, from what I've learned, your mom must have buns, because otherwise the anaconda wouldn't want her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's just scientific assessment.
Yeah, the Seraph is caked up.
She's gonna take 39 damage.
That's small fries. That isn't nothing.
Okay, and what is her CMD? Because this is a choky type snake.
Choky type snakes. I hate those.
That's right.
Let me see. Stop. Let's see. So, CMD, right? 21.
Just immediately grappled up in the snake. Alright, go
Well,
ahead,
that's a
okay.
good job. Good job for distracting it.
Well,
And we're gonna...
I mean, I was probably the best person to get grappled by the snake, so.
Let's roll for initiative.
Do you
It
declare-
doesn't actually. She doesn't actually
Well,
get
it doesn't
pulled
need to be
into this
cleared.
story.
It's actually the same map. I just dragged you guys lower.
Did you hear me, Ben?
What'd you say?
Is it like swallow?
No. It doesn't have It does not have the swallow ability. It has the constrict ability.
Okay, she doesn't move until her next turn, like the snake's next turn.
All right, what did she get?
Huh?
All right, we'll move her back.
Yeah, she got.
Guys, things got like 20 foot reach, so she would still be over there. Okay, let's sort this out. Blaze, you're up first.
Alright. Hey, don't grab my mom! I am going to,
It says nothing. It is a
let's-
snake. It has 1 intelligence.
And it has its next meal.
not for long. Cause I decided to pick up the best spell, Disintegrate.
Oh no.
I'm going to disintegrate the snake.
Oh god, I fucking love this.
So, it needs to make a, save again.
What's the fortitude save for it?
Like, number? DC 25.
It is going to pass.
Scheisse. It
It's
still
a-
takes
it's a-
better damage.
It's a thick snake. It does still take damage though, right? It takes like 4d6 or something.
Takes 5d6.
Oh, that was close. That was close. All right, go ahead and roll your 5d6.
I have done so. 60.
It is for sure still up. That's gonna move us to Galatis and Valorous.
Okay, so is Seraph threatening it?
No, she's grappled, so she can't threaten it for a flank.
All right.
Also, she
Will-
doesn't have a weapon, so.
Oh. Will
Also,
it get attacked?
until it pulls her in for the constrict, she is technically in its mouth. So it can't off attack right now.
In which case, Valeros will run to there and attack. Dang, it's critical night.
Jesus.
Yep. You have been taking all the criticals.
Okay, so that's definitely gonna go. Well, not definitely, but it does confirm. And then Oh, you only get one off because you move. So that is going to confirm for 40. And then Galtus.
And then zip over there, and he's going to use his Bane. Too bad it's just the first attack.
It is just the first one. That is a hit for 46, though. Which is going to bring us to Seraph, who is currently grappled. She can attempt to strength, escape artist, or... No, she's not big enough to take control of the grapple. This thing's just too big.
That would be impressive.
That would
So
be very
both of those things are improbable. So can they just buff up the party?
I believe you have to make a concentration check to cast while you're grappled.
And what do I roll for?
It should be like on your sheet. There's like a separate one that says concentration. Let me double check.
I'm pretty sure it's like right beside caster level. Yeah.
Alright, wait 1 sec then, please.
Yeah, it's on spells right below
Oh.
cleric. It says concentration.
That's a bad roll.
What level spell is it that you're trying to cast?
It is a level... It is a level 4 spell.
A level 4 spell. In that case, it would not go through then.
No. Is the spell slot lost, or...?
I'm double checking right now.
No, if like it's like casting defensively, right? It just doesn't.
No, concentration checks are different. If you fail the check, you lose the spell just as if you had cast it to no effect.
Nuts. Alright. Alright, so that's Seraph's turn, I guess.
Okay. Olivia, tis your turn. As you hear this loud, like, coming from the other room.
Where is it at?
Freedom
Oh.
movement. Oh, that's a good one. Are you casting that on Seraph or just on yourself?
I can't cast it on Seraph. I'm just casting it on myself.
Oh,
Why
it's
can't-
personal. Yeah. Gotcha. Alright,
Oh, right,
cast
'cause-
that and run up. It's gonna be Falak, the snake. Was Malone's pet. So she gets dragged over to it. I believe to the square adjacent. Its head is now up, so it could op attack someone, but it is also going to spend its standard action to try and constrict her with a grapple check. That is going to be a success. Oh, okay, hold on. I gotta roll for damage. She's gonna take 35 damage as it just like starts constricting her in the center of its body. But that is all it can do. Phineas.
So if I cast Shocking Grasp on it, does it get another free constrict against her?
What, because its muscles like tighten up?
Yeah.
That would be great, but no, technically not.
Okay, I'm going to do a Vampiric Touch.
That is certainly going to hit touch AC.
Ooh, 30 Vampiric Touch damage.
Okay, so add that 30 as temp hit points for now, and then 14 regular. Well, cold and bludgeoning. It's still standing, though. Blaze.
Really? It has legs?
It is... What do you say a snake? It's rearing upright? It is upright.
Alright.
It's
Look,
possible.
these people.
I'm going to do the maximum attack that I can ever do with a fireball, at least for another 3 turns. Because
Well, it is your-
Just for
it's your
another 3 turns.
yep, I mean not 3 turns, 3 levels.
Okay.
So yeah, I am going to do a intensified, maximized, so intensified, maximized,
Ice Spear.
empowered, intensified, maximized, empowered, selective fireball.
Jesus fuck.
Let me get my calculator out to
Here's
see
the
how much
roll
damage this
publicly.
does.
What's the DC?
The DC is 24 now.
Nope. Got a 22.
All right, let me roll to see how. Well, not roll. Let me see how much damage this does.
Math.
That is a nice whopping total of 176 damage.
You're gonna get fucking got because they're gonna start targeting you so hard with these spells. The snake does just burn and fall to pieces, charred flesh splashing in the water. It is good. We are out of combat. Everyone is gonna get some pretty XP right here. Everyone's gonna get 3,200, and we'll take our break there. As now you guys are in here, you can see there is another door leading further into this, like, strange sub-basement.
It's a nice place. I like it.
And I will be back in about 7 minutes. Alright. Be
counterspell without a readied action.
Is that not how counterspell works? Is that only an Arcanist thing? Is what you're saying?
Yeah,
Well,
that's what we were just discussing. I thought he had levels in Arcana, so he had the counterspell.
I mean,
Well, I have levels in
actually,
Arcana.
I guess most of like the dispellers that have been in my games have been Arcanists, so I just kind of thought that's how it worked.
And so this is the first one I've played, so if that's not how it works, then I need to be doing it differently.
Well, we can definitely look at that. I don't think it'll be too relevant for the rest of this dungeon.
Oh, well, by the way, Seraph is gonna heal up with some spells.
Okay, go ahead and heal up with your spells.
So was that battle the end of our minute per level buffs?
Yes, I would say if there's any minute per level buffs you guys cast at the start of this whole thing, those would be gone by now.
Well, that's too bad.
Far enough.
That is not the right number.
Yeah. Cool. So next door, looking for traps or whatever. I guess move my eyes.
Wow. This is going to be a first. I'm running out of spells.
Hell yeah. Alright.
Anything with the door?
No, you didn't see anything on the door.
Okay.
So the next area through that door appears to be some sort of old sinkhole. It's about 5 feet lower in here than it is in the current room you're in. You can see the sinkhole continues into a much larger chamber beyond.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna go
Is
ahead.
that a person I see?
Where?
Just like in the red corner over here.
No. I don't see it.
Alright.
Do I see anything?
Well, yeah, are you moving into, like, this room?
Yeah, I guess we are.
Okay. I'll describe the room beyond, then. 26 human-sized niches run the perimeter of this dark sandstone chamber in 13 stacked pairs, between defaced carvings of the sun and a winged feminine form. 19 forms wrapped in muslin cloth sit quietly, largely faded and covered in dust. But one is wrapped in colorful fabric and less dusty than the others. A broad, rough tunnel exits to the east, and a double door seals the passage to the west.
So magic on these guys.
So, as you guys enter and look through there, you see some of the bandages fall off several of them. They're going to stand up.
I knew it, they were Draugr.
Okay, so I'm going to blow the horn of goodness. That provides magic circle against evil. Lasts for an hour.
Just for you or for other people?
Everybody in the circle.
And that's a 10-foot radius around you, right?
These are the creatures that approach you. Sorry, what did you blow to do that?
The horn of goodness we got back in book 1.
Right. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Well. Go ahead. The horn goes off, and then we're going to roll for initiative.
Is it a 10-foot radius, or how large?
Yep, 10 foot.
Okay.
Sorry, what does the horn do? I'm trying to figure out counterspelling now.
Magic circle against
Correct. Basically, it's like protection from evil as long as you stay in the circle. These are undead that weren't even added until book 6 of the Bestiaries.
Wow. But they're just drunk, right?
No. I mean, did you see the art?
I did not. I just clicked off of it, and I wasn't able to get back on it.
There you go.
Ooh, they're cool.
They are also like floating off the ground. They are also semi-incorporeal. These ones specifically, you can see that despite this appearance, these must have been the ones he corrupted. You can see there's like a black symbol of Sarenrae in the middle of their chest.
That's just sad.
Yeah. It's
Corrupting
very interesting.
Crusaders.
Yeah, they're Paladin Crusaders that were corrupted. It's typically how a Fallen is formed. When a righteous Crusader is denied the path to the afterlife in death, its spirit can rise as one of the Fallen, an undead driven to enact a crusade against all life.
See, they didn't deserve that.
Imagine being such a shitty paladin, dude.
Rough.
Can't even die good. Wow.
Well, Blaze, you're up first.
I'm going to ready my action until they get closer, like until they convene into fireballing range.
Okay. They're gonna go next then. All right. Just double checking Magic Circle to make sure I understand how it works.
Well, it has more effect on summoned creatures than undead.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. So I thought for some reason it was all evil creatures couldn't enter. So it's summoned evil creatures can't enter at all.
Right, but it's still a protection from evil for...
Okay.
Is this guy moving up at all?
Hold on. I now that I read it, I'm gonna change some stuff. No, this guy's not gonna move up. All right. So he came from this corner. Okay. All three of them, as they move into position, and those are the positions they are in, they pull back these, like, dark, like, misty longbows, and are gonna start to unload. Well, actually, hold on. Your mom's a good line cleric, right?
They are in fact a good aligned cleric.
Okay. So, as this one approaches, before it does any attacks, it is within 30 feet of Seraph now. It starts to mutter something, and it's like weirdly delayed. Like you see its mouth move, and then a few seconds later you hear, "The gods betrayed us and will betray you." Give me a will save on Seraph.
I rolled a 5.
Seraph is going to gain the Curse of the Unburied. Until this is removed, you can try to remove it each day. All of her ability scores are reduced by 2.
You
Is
can
it
just read
a curse or enchantment?
Is it what?
Is it a curse or enchantment?
Technically, it's neither a curse nor an enchantment effect. That's just the name of it.
What is
Wow.
it?
It's something
Is it-
bad that happened.
It's a supernatural ability, so it's not a spell-like ability. It's just a thing that
Is
fallen
it-
paladins can do.
Is it able to be reversed by break enchantment?
Yeah.
It can reverse even instantaneous effects.
No. Break enchantment cannot reverse it. Each day, the target can attempt a new saving throw. Success keeps you from accruing an additional -2 penalty each day.
Does restoration get rid of the penalty?
Hold on. You guys don't know enough about this ability yet to know what is going to undo it. On your turns, you can make a knowledge religion check to try to figure out what the fuck's going to stop draining your mom into just going to an early grave. Alright, right, we all good. Now, everyone, not everyone, but they are all going to take shots with their longbow. These two have to move in a position, so they're each only going to take one. The one in the back is going to take 2 shots. These ones have been specifically instructed to target casters to the best of their abilities. They're going to unload the first 2 shots on Blaze and see how that goes. Right,
I got
Blaze,
mirror image up.
That is a... Okay, first one's a 16.
Well, I have mirror image up.
Yeah, is that a potential hit or within 5?
Potential hero within 5. That is...
What's your current
Sick.
AC?
Current AC is 19.
Okay,
So it's within 5.
automatically deletes one of them.
Okay.
Include the +2 from protection from evil.
That is not including the +2 protection.
So what is your actual AC right now? Because it rolled a 16.
It would be 21.
That is still within 5. That's 5 exactly. So 1 double is destroyed.
Math smart.
Okay.
Next one is a potential hit, even with the protection from evil.
Alright, so...
What are we on here? You lost 1.
We are on 7 copies.
Is that including you or without you?
That is... I have 7 copies,
Okay.
8 of me total.
Okay. So 1s are going to be hits on you. So D8.
Yep. Sorry.
I'm rolling.
Didn't know who was rolling.
Yes.
Alright.
Alright, that's going to be a hit.
Alright.
The arrow is made of, like, pure shadow and just fucking hatred for the living.
Anking it.
So you were gonna take 12 damage, and I need you to make a will save.
That is a 19.
That is the exact DC you need.
Cool.
You feel as the arrow, like, passes through your chest, like, it hurts you. It did force damage. But it started to make you despair, but you pushed through that feeling.
Cool.
Alright. Next, the one in the middle is going to keep unloading on Blaze.
Cool.
So basically, and then one of the fronts can do that too. So 2 more potential hits. Let's see. Both are within your potential hit, so still a D8 because I hit you last time.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you lose 1, 7.
7.
You lose another.
Cool.
That is the end of their turns. If Seraph has knowledge religion, it's her turn. She can try to figure out what the fuck to do with these guys.
Yeah, knowledge. She does not.
The unburied. She doesn't know what to do with them.
Cool. What she's gonna do is, she's gonna, just Blessing of Fervor, I guess. So everybody's Blessing of Fervor now.
Okay. Everyone is Blessing of Fervor. Olivia.
Do I guess use my awareness to prepared the thing. Where's it at? Oh, here it is. I'm gonna just walk right up.
Fast healing 2. Okay.
So
Alright. That's gonna be Galatas then.
Alright, Galatas is going to... This guy's got a bow, right?
Wait, shouldn't my ready to action go off?
What was your tree? You said when they were all together, right?
When they're in fireballing range.
Well, technically they were in range the whole time.
400 feet's the range of fireball.
Well, yeah, I guess.
I mean,
So I was able to go off now.
Sure, but you can only get 2 of them.
Yeah, I'll get these two fellows.
The front 2, okay?
Yep. So they need to make their saves.
What is the save now on this one? Because it's not.
It is
buffed up.
DC 24. All my fireball saves are now 24.
Oh, okay, they both pass, so they take 34.
Cool.
But you have their incorporeal that is spell damage that does do 34. Galactus
Cool.
and Valoros.
All right, so they're holding bows, so no op attacks.
Yes, they are currently holding bows. They cannot attack you.
Right. And I can do steady target because I'm flanking.
I meant to do that on my turn.
And if the 36 doesn't hit, I actually have several bonuses that are not counted in.
That is gonna hit. Currently, alright, so do 50. They are incorporeal, so that will do half. Even though it's a magic weapon. But you do stab through the back. It kind of like goes through this shadowy plate mail that it's wearing. You can see it turns to you again. And again, that mouth like talks before you actually hear the words. Like, we failed the Legion. What does Valoros do?
Valoros.
Also, remember, if you have knowledge religion on your turns, you can roll it.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did? What did you get? 28. Okay.
28 plus 7,
Right.
so
So
35.
you would know that they're you can see like shadowy swords and shields on them, right? Like they're just not using them right now. The swords are long swords. The holy symbol on their chest is of Sarenrae. A long sword is not Sarenrae's weapon. Her weapon is a scimitar. Additionally, another thing that would occur to you is that they're like Touch of the Unburied. The only way to stop it is to complete the proper funeral rites for the fallen.
Well, do they have to lay there, or can we just do their rites right now?
You think likely you would have to defeat them. Normally, fallen can rejuvenate after a certain amount of time. Basically, they're tied. Olivia, you know they're tied to the place where it died, which must have been this room. And they are only permanently destroyed after you destroy them and then complete the funerary rites, lasting at least a full minute at the site where they were perished or dishonored. Otherwise, they will reform in 2d4 days.
All right, good to know.
But yeah, you notice that thing about the scimitar, and how the funeral thing works. And Valoros with, and his thing's magical too, right? At this point, yeah.
That's +2.
2, okay. So that does still affect the incorporeal creature, which brings us to Phineas.
Move up and do Shocking Grasp.
Okay. It doesn't have the +4 because technically they're not wearing metal because they're ghosts. Well, ghosty. But that'll still do it. So go ahead and roll that.
20 electric damage.
Alright, hold on. So the cold damage is full. Bludgeoning is going to be halved. And then you said 20 electricity damage?
Yeah.
Okay. This thing is like flickering in and out of existence. It's looking pretty messed up. Like you think if anyone hits it at this point, it'll fade away until it can reform. Bring us back to the top of the order with Blaze.
Alright. Should I cast a spell on the one that you guys are fighting, or go start on another one?
It's your call, really. You could just you finish this one off, or do whatever.
Yeah, either way is fine.
Alright. Blaze is going to walk up to here, and they're going to cast Disintegrate on this lovely lad.
Can you disintegrate something incorporeal?
Can I?
Well, you can certainly cast it.
You can certainly cast it. I don't think disintegrate special. In my head, it doesn't make sense, but I don't think it.
It just says points of damage.
Yeah, that should work then. I guess it is just energy. That would affect like a ghost. Okay. Sorry. What's the fortitude save?
The fortitude save is 24.
It is gonna make it though. But this one does still take the 5d6.
So it takes that's some pretty good damage. 24.
Okay, that's not bad at all, especially against incorporeal stuff. All right, that is gonna be the fallen. So the one in between all of you, it can manifest its weapons as they are energy. So its bow basically fades onto its back, and the sword and shield are in its hands now. The one over here, in the middle, is gonna move to flank Galatus. So this guy is gonna only get one attack with his. Oh, it's a free action to switch them. Okay, so this guy's gonna full attack. This guy gets one attack. Guy in the back is using the bow. Again, that weird like delayed speech thing. That's like, our symbol is gone. The glory of the Legion is gone. We despair. All right, Galatus. First of all, they're each gonna try to hit you with a long sword attack.
Okay, are these blades that I can parry?
Yes, they are like coalesced force energy, but that you can still parry them.
Alright. I have so many parries now.
Okay. That will parry the first one. And then
And
alright, so you're post? Okay. So that's on this guy, the one who's almost dead. So yeah, I mean any damage, this guy is toast. So the first fallen kind of explodes into this grayish mist, and you see it's like the mist like flows back into the alcove.
Alright, so just one more?
Yeah, riposte on this guy. Okay. Riposte is crit, takes half. He is still up though.
Okay.
And that leaves us with the guy at the back.
Well, the man at the back said everyone attack.
I'm gonna turn into a ballroom blitz.
Yep.
Blitz. All right. He's got the. Galatus just wiped out some people. He'd probably go for Galatus. He's a soldier. He just saw two of his legion go down. All right. 2 arrows are gonna fly towards you. First one is a 28.
No, not with my protection from evil up.
Okay. Your protection, like, there's a brief glow of the magic circle, and like this shadowy arrow just cracks against it and just splits in half. The other one's a potential crit on a nat 20, but does not confirm, especially with that circle against evil. So you're gonna take regular damage. So many dice. Okay. You're gonna take 20 damage. And I need you to make a will save.
There. And then I get 2 more for the protection from evil.
That is going to be enough. You are able to resist its despairing effect.
Oh, plus I get 2 against evil descriptor.
There you go.
I don't know if I had it or not.
They
So.
do. They have evil descriptor. Or that ability has the evil descriptor too. That is all the Fallen's turn. So, Seraph.
Alright. Seraph is gonna move up here. And she is going to just think.
Okay.
she is going to cast Aid on her allies. On one. They're going to cast Aid on Galatus. This gives a +1 morale bonus on attack rolls and saves against fear effects,
Okay.
plus temporary hit points equal to 1d8 plus caster level.
All right then.
So you gain
It's like a
12 temporary hit points.
Nice.
hell yeah. Olivia. Pew, pew. Zigzag around. Alright, yeah, he's got that bow out. Lay on this dude. Fucking beat him up.
That's like just out of the
Oh, is that your double move?
yeah.
Alright. He looks like he's getting ready to manifest his sword instead.
Even with your Blessing of Fervor plus 30 feet?
Ooh, actually, it was 55. I thought it was like haste,
No, it was not.
so I do get one.
Oh, yeah, go for it then.
Uh,
Get your attack off.
I'm gonna study it, and then I'm gonna hit it.
Uh, 33 is a hit. Halved for incorporeal. So, 16 damage. We need our glory, but we can't retrieve it.
Olivia's gonna mock the failed paladins for being bad paladins. Imagine not even being able to keep your code under pressure.
Galatus.
All right, so I'm going to assume here that their real deity is Iomedae. Is there anything around here that looks Iomedae-ish?
Well, I mean, they do have the Saren Ray symbol on their chest.
Yeah, but they said it wasn't her or something.
The only discrepancy you've noticed so far is that if they're servants of Saren Ray, like, why do they have a longsword?
Yeah, and that's Iomedae's favorite weapon.
It is. Give me a perception check as you examine the room. Ooh, okay, 39. Assisted to above a 40. Alright, give me 1 second. You look at like the burial shrouds. Those like muslin cloth shrouds that are on the other bodies. That these like souls wafted out of. There is art painted on them of a Sarenite crusade, like a Sarenite legion.
Oh, really?
In addition to her like winged angel symbol, there is another symbol on top of that, which looks like a scimitar made of fire over the holy symbol, with a like metal hilt.
Does that ring any bells?
That's
Does it ring any bells for you guys?
No, I mean the symbol itself. Is that a normal religious symbol?
Her symbol is, like, her holy weapon is the scimitar. That is a very specific scimitar that you were looking at.
Oh, all right.
Normally,
Well,
her holy weapon is depicted as like a metal blade of a scimitar with fire on it. This is like the blade is fire.
Okay,
It's,
so I'm going to pull the flame tongue out of my ass of holding.
Asphalt. Do you ignite it?
Yep.
The blade. As the blade ignites, the light kind of fills the tunnel, And you see all, like, the two that are left dissolve into shadow and fade back to their areas.
Yeah.
Effectively getting rid of them.
Well, it sounds like we've got some burial rites to do.
That was part of how Milan cursed them. He stole the symbol of their legion, so they couldn't recover it, and then hid it.
Rude.
Yeah.
Some people are just not nice.
Just rude.
Why would you torment the dead?
I think those checks, though, Seraph would very much be able to conduct those prayers. Get my Saren Ray prayers out.
Do I still have those -2s?
She will until she conducts this prayer, but she's about to.
Cool.
The dawn brings new light. From the sun, fury. Let the healing light of the sun burn out the darkness within you. Let your inner light be a guide for others and a searing flame against unrepentant evil. She holds out her hand, and Flame Tongue, like, briefly, like, leaps, like, higher to the ceiling in your hands as the flame spikes. And you hear, like, a collective, like sigh as their spirits are put to rest. Her ability damage returns. She is fine.
Cool.
All right, Seraph gets a hearty pat on the back. Nice going.
Hell yeah. So you guys are gonna get XP for them. And additionally, you're gonna get XP for being able to put them to rest with that item. Everyone is going to get an even 6,000 XP. Now that we have put those fallen to rest, however, you guys already saw the iconography of Saren Ray. What sticks out at you is, like, there's that one body that's wrapped up in the muslin cloth, but it's really, like, bright, colorful fabric and, like, not dusty. Like, it was just placed there.
Oh, well, let's examine that closer.
As you look at it, you quickly realize it's not that same, like, burial shroud material as the others. It looks like this body was wrapped in, like, an expensive curtain. In her pocket, like a window curtain, you find identification papers, like the ones you guys needed for Zamar, that identify her as Tay Amalan, a scholar and a tutor born in 4659 AR. I'm gonna put her name right here. Give me a heal check.
Oh, hey, I can actually do that. 24.
I assist.
You can also make a knowledge local check as well. With the heal check, first of all, you ascertain that she has been dead for about 30 years, rather than, like, the centuries the bodies around her have been dead. The heal check would also reveal the cause of death. There is a knife wound in her back, with the tip of the blade still having been, like, lodged in her ribs. Based on just that blade tip, it looks like it was excellent quality. Maybe like adamantine or mithril or something, because the blade is, like, not rusted or decayed at all. So, with a knowledge local check, the 25 assisted up to 27. Ty Amalan was a noted scholar and tutor often hired by noble families of Zamar to ready their children for, like, entrance exams to the officers' school. Most relevantly to you guys, she helped tutor a teenaged Maxillar Pytharius in history and philosophy, and brought several concerns about the boy's moral compass to his father after the lad assaulted a peer. More concerned about Maxilar's future and family reputation than the woman's safety, the elder Pytharius flew into a rage. You would, especially that nat 20 heal check, it looks as if she was held down and then stabbed from behind. And you would need to take 2 people. So you'll be able to ascertain likely the elder Pytharius and Maxilar worked together to kill his tutor.
Olivia's gonna shoot Galatus some side eye about.
Galatus is gonna shrug with a "my bad" expression on his face.
You guys would also know that with that knowledge local check that they definitely tried. Maxilar and his dad tried to cover that up. You would recall that elder, like Duke Pytharius, was very publicly concerned about his son's quote favorite tutor, and he like personally funded like 3 guard teams to search the city, but they never found any trace of her.
Well, let's put her in our body bag of holding, and maybe we can get her buried appropriately.
Well,
Or we
it
could
is now canonical. We have a fanny pack of holding and a body bag of holding.
couldn't we also maybe resurrect her as a witness against him?
Oh, we could give that a go.
That's an idea. I
I don't know how likely it is she'll be ready to be resurrected after 30 years dead, but we can give it a go.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, honestly, if you were, like, dead for 30 years after being murdered by a dickhead, and somebody was like, hey, do you want to, like, see that guy go to prison? I think I'd come back.
I'd
Yeah,
say, yeah.
I mean, I probably
do.
would
That's
too.
a fair point.
But it would depend on what else I was doing at the time, you know.
Yeah, I guess it would depend
Yeah.
on how like awesome her afterlife's going.
I mean, she could be bored. It's been 30 years.
That's true. We'll never
Yep.
know till we check it out.
I'm so bored of Ultimate Paradise and Nirvana.
Yeah, it sounds boring as shit.
What if she
Of course.
wasn't a good person?
It
You
doesn't
know, if
actually
she's-
say her alignment, so I don't know. She was good
We
alignment.
could always do like speak with dead while in court.
So you guys, if you open the back doors here, you find something rather interesting. This
It's
is the rumored Undercity tunnels. With those knowledge local check you guys already made, these are tunnels that are like below the sewers. In some places meet up with the sewers, but people have largely dismissed them as having collapsed. If they still exist, this would explain how spies were able to get around so well in the city.
Yeah, that would do it.
Very nice.
Additionally,
And we might encounter the King of Filth down here.
additionally, give me a perception check.
We smell the King of Filth.
the king of grody boys.
You guys, especially holy shit, just everyone fucking sees. There are 2 like kind of thieves symbols, like thieves leave each other carved in the wall to mark an area. One is putting that on there. One on this corner, with an arrow pointing up. One on this corner with an arrow pointing like, south, so north and south. The northern one has a picture of 3 eyes with a crown on it. The bottom one has a 7-pointed star with a fist in the center. Give me a knowledge arcana check on that one.
Can't I just discern that that's the monks and the north is the king of filth?
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah,
I just went for the star to see if you knew what the significance was for that.
The Sahedron?
Yeah, it's a Sahedron. It's a Sahedron, the sin symbol, wrapped around a fist. Hell yeah.
Alright, so Filthy Boys first?
I think so. I'm more curious to meet him.
Yeah.
Up to you guys.
Indeed.
You guys could try to meet him now. You guys could, basically next time you, take a pause from adventuring on the city, we're gonna do some more Persona rounds.
I want to talk to the Filthy Boy.
Yeah, let's see if we can go meet him.
Alright, let me double check the Filthy Boy and see, make sure we have time for that for the last, 10 minutes. do. Yes, we have time for that. That's fine. Alright. There's no official map for his lair, but I'm going to present him to you on this map.
Cool.
And I will show you his art, because it is very cool. That's the wrong tab.
Can't wait to see this dirty, dirty boy. Oh, he looks fun. Oh yeah, look at that
He is a
guy.
very large boy. Who seeks an audience with Golrish? Come closer.
An emissary of the King of Whispers.
I know many things. Welcome to the court of filth. As he beckons you forward, you find stairs descending into this shallow, stagnant water area in this massive underground reservoir, some 80 feet across. Arched brick ceiling supported by rows of wide but badly eroded columns. The air thick with the smell of sewage and the sounds of running, dripping, and sloshing water.
Interesting.
Do you know who I am?
The
You
King of
are the king of filth.
Give me a diplomacy check. The bonus, because you guys called him by his title.
The Muffin Man.
Alright, Phineas and Galatus. He, has this, gross, toothy grin that's just dripping, brown sewage out of his mouth. Good, good. Then prostrate yourselves before Gulrish.
Yeah, in a sense, motive. Does he seriously want us to do that?
Oh, yeah. He really wants you to prostrate yourselves.
Prostrate is bow, right?
Yeah, it's bow
Kneel.
All the way down.
Kneel, we are
I
worms
will-
type bowing.
I will do so, but I'll hover just a little bit off the ground so I don't touch the yuck water.
Okay. Is everyone else bowing?
No.
It does a slight bow.
You can refuse or beg off this gesture with a bluff or intimidate check.
Well, my intimidate's higher.
The King of Whispers does not bow.
Um.
And I again on that one.
All right.
Dang, my rolling again isn't really helping much.
That'll actually do it though. You need a 25. All right. He nods at the rest of you and looks to Olivia. Looks to Blaze. You may stand. Why do you disturb the mighty Gulrish?
We came to ask you about the Immaculate Circle and their plans for Pytharius.
Many things end up in my Undercity, and it is true I have found something that would harm General Pytharius. But Gulrish is king here, and Gulrish does not care what happens to the general in your wasteland above. Pauses for a second. Many souls seem interested in my little trinket, offering gold and glory. What do you offer?
What does Galrish desire?
Detect desires.
Yeah, detect desires. Is there a save against that?
Yes.
God, he fails. Real bad.
Okay.
Okay. He would take coin. He would take gold coins. Probably a lot. He would also accept political secrets from the world above. Although the evidence he has against Pytharius is very good evidence, and he would want something like, damning in return. You'd also know he has this, like, insane constant hunger. Any, like, food, wine, drugs, he would accept those at, like, twice their normal street value, which would help.
Oh, we can't create just a shit ton of alcohol.
And we do have all those drugs that we've been collecting. Olivia, but you destroyed those, right?
Olivia did destroy the drugs.
Right, Olivia?
You think he would also take, if you guys could build him a guardian, or build him a flashy trap on a sanctuary with detect desires.
Blaze, can you do something like that?
Creating a guardian.
Or a trap?
Let me see. Let me see what
What you got going on?
what I got going on. Let me read up again on contingency and see what it.
So even for magical traps, would you normally need craft trap?
Yes.
Okay.
I can tell you a secret.
Yeah, you got a lot.
What secret?
It would just have to be the two of us, I'm afraid.
Also, I can give you a real cool bird. It'll protect you and stuff.
What is it?
We have a figurine of wondrous power, the ebony raven thing.
We also have a nightmare frog.
Yes, we also have the Ghost Rider frog.
What?
Don't know what you're talking about. Haven't seen one.
What is a Ghost Rider frog?
It's a frog, but it looks cool.
It has a flaming skull.
Gentlemen and ladies, if you don't mind leaving the two of us alone, I can barter a secret for a secret.
Okay.
Yep. We'll do like, yeah.
You know something about Pythagoras. I know something about Princess Eutropia's camp. Something about her brother in particular. Would that interest you in exchange for his secret?
Yes. That would do quite nicely.
He's an abomination. Brought back unformed. He's missing a piece of his soul. And let's just say that the gods are not happy and have sent Psychopomp after him.
That is acceptable information. Yeah. Take this. If you return it to the body, they'll have quite a story for you. He reaches deep into the muck of the cistern. You think that this would have taken you, like, days to find this if you had just killed him. Because it's so well hidden. He pulls out a magic dagger. A magic dagger that has the likeness of a white horse carved as the pommel. Which you would know is the symbol of House Pytharius. Not only that, the tip of the blade is broken off.
Very good. This will do nicely. King of Whispers thanks you for your cooperation.
You may leave.
So I bring the dagger back and show it to everybody.
Oh. Is that the other part to the one in the lady's chest?
Yes, this should corroborate her story and connect her to Pytharis.
Do you guys bring it to the body?
Yeah.
Let's take it out the body bag of holding and check it.
No, we gotta.
Give me one moment. So many things. All right. They don't have the art for it, but that's fine. As you guys take the dagger out just next to the body, you see that the piece inside of her retracts to the dagger and they link. The ambient enchantments on this dagger is not what it's meant for, but it restores the jumbled memories of Tay Amalon, as her soul was kind of fractured by this violent murder. You see the spirit of her appear over her corpse, and this is functioning as Speak with Dead with 3 questions.
We can ask way more.
Were you killed by Pytharius and Maxil? Or what's the other guy's name? Is
They're both Pytharius is their last name. Maxilar is the one you guys don't like.
right. By Maxilar and his father?
Duke Pytharius held me down. He ordered me silenced. He tried to bribe me, but I refused. And he held me down while Maxilar plunged an enchanted dagger from their armory into my back. Maxilar buried me in the Undercity and threw the dagger in the sewer.
All right. So, just an out of character question. I'm not sure the timing on this is the best. Is there some way we can get this information into the right hands that's verifiable?
You could have someone capable of divination magic, like read your mind. You also know now that she's answering this truthfully, you guys still have Speak with Dead as your party.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any more evidence around about what happened to you?
My soul was fractured. Sometimes that lion-headed man would come and gloat. I know my husband died of a heart attack, but I know my children still live and work as tutors in the Scrolls District. They could corroborate my timeline. More proof that it was the Pytharius clan that slew me in cold blood.
If possible, would you want to be resurrected?
If it sees Pytharius brought down, yes. And her soul kind of fades away for the time being.
Good enough.
All right.
Well, this may well be enough to bring down Pytharius.
Well, with all this evidence you guys have gotten, so first of all, for being able to piece all that together and get some pretty fucking damning evidence against the Pytharius family, It's gonna be a big story reward of 19,200.
Did we just level again?
Did we?
I don't know. You guys have the total.
Yes, we're at 57%.
Holy.
Additionally, this isn't going to push you over, but you do get XP as if you had defeated Gulreach. For striking that deal. Add another 6,400. And having collected some pretty incredible evidence here, we're going to call it quits there. But next time, unless you guys want to specifically run somewhere instantly, we can get some persona rounds in at the beginning.
Woot.
Cool.
You guys still have, I believe, 4 more for this book.
All right, sounds good.
Hell yeah. Good job, guys. If everyone's still
All right.
watching, I'm going to run an ad, but if not, I will see you later.
Thanks, everyone.